All right, you guys, we are here. South China Morning Post MMA for one fight night 11, doing a fight companion. It is myself, Drake Riggs, here with the fighting pride of Hong Kong, Sasha Palatnikov, here joining us for the evening. Plenty of fights. We are here just in time for the opening fight of the night, which is a heavyweight kickboxing, which should be fun. I mean, don't see that all too often, but when we do, it's always a good time. And this is what a rematch, I think, of a fight they had earlier on. So we are here just in time. We have a very nice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fight lineup here for the evening. So it should be a good time from Thailand as Nick and John are on the scene as they do, and we will be here to entertain the best you can, best as we can with our own commentary, right, Sasha? So, just how are things with you, sir? How's it going today for you?
Yeah, good. Couple weeks off of my last fight, but otherwise, yeah, all healed up and ready to get back into training and onto the next fight, whatever's around the corner. But as a fight fan, there's a lot of good stuff to be looking forward to. Even just the opening fight of this card is pretty exciting to get going. I actually used to train at the same gym as Guto back in like 2016 at the Black Zillions in Florida. So it's cool to see him doing his thing at M1 Championship. He's a high level kickboxer, so we're definitely going to see an exciting fight to start the event for sure.
Yeah. All right. So you got some insider secrets for us then for the first fight here.
No, I haven't seen him or trained with him or been around for a few years, but he's tough. So I don't know much
Yeah.
about his opponent, so it should be a good one either way.
Yeah, so I think they were saying right before we started here that they did have a fight before. I'm not admittedly super familiar with either of them myself, but it sounded like it wasn't a kickboxing fight. So this is a rematch from the
Mhm.
sounds of it.
So what they?
Oh no, they did have a kickboxing fight
Yeah,
already
okay. Uh-huh.
in last year, middle of last year. So okay. There we go. And Opacic. We're gonna have fun with the names tonight, Sasha. How I don't know how your pronunciation is with some of these names, but I think we'll have a fun time.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Don't get to it. Won't know unless we go through it. But we got
Yeah,
Guto Innocence. That's how you're supposed to pronounce it, I
there we
guess.
go.
And then Raid Opacic.
That sounded pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if I said it right or not, but we'll hear what the announcer says.
Yes, yes, we will. So before this one gets underway, man, I mean, is there a specific fight tonight that you're looking forward to? Of course, the top ones are always big highlights, but something that kind of stands out to you, maybe a fighter specifically. Nike Holskin, right in the middle of the card, kind of stands out to
Yeah,
me. Like
yeah.
that's a good one.
Nikki's a legend. I'm definitely looking forward to watching him fight. Um, Superbon after his last loss. So that'll be good to see him back in there. There's one guy that I'm interested in. He's like my low key guy is the guy from Mongolia, Zoltsetseg.
Yes.
Fight Ilya Fremenov. I think that's low key gonna be like a super sick fight. I've like kind of watched the Mongolian guy since One Warrior series. I like his style, the way he fights. But I know he's got a tough opponent with Ilya, who I think did his camp at Bangtao. So that's
Mm.
like I have some homies there. But yeah, of course, Regan Eersel fighting. I'm even interested in seeing if Tommy Lang Langacker can do anything, show anything for Cade. So that'll
That's
also be
that's always the thing with the Ruotolos. Can the opponent do anything?
will be able to give them any competition. But I don't know. It seems like for the entertainment side, for one, it seems like they definitely give their stars matchups that they're supposed to get finishes. Because
Right.
it's like a competitive chess match. It's kind of the fans get kind of bored You know.
Yeah, a little restless. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, that shouldn't be too much of a problem tonight because it is pretty heavy with the striking action here. I mean, we got a couple Muay Thai fights, kickboxing, but there's only 4 MMA fights on this card.
Yeah, it's a
So
good mixture, which is cool.
yeah, very nice blend. But first fight is underway now, and my goodness, Opacic is a massive dude.
Yes.
He is,
I realized how big he was until he stood next to
God.
Guto. Guto's a big guy.
I completely missed how tall he was, but he is a freak. So yeah, good body work there from Innocente.
Oh, big boys throwing heat.
Absolutely.
What about you? What are some of the fights that you're looking forward to on the rest of the card?
Well, like I did mention, Holskin, like he's just always a fun guy to watch, obviously. We got Yong, the flyweights in the next fight. I mean, flyweight action, that should be fun. And I mean, the easy, obvious answer is that Eersel. I think that guy's just incredible, and obviously been killing it right now. So
Yeah.
that's one that is hard not to look forward to. But yeah, Super Bond again. Like most of these fights actually have a good amount of intrigue, and even we have the strawweight Muay Thai after the next fight. Amber Kitchen and Matrine,
Oh,
Michieletto.
oh, Opacic landed good with the right hand.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Guto looking maybe a little tired already, or am I reading into that too much?
he does. He does. He's
Pretty fast
definitely.
pace. All right, what are you at, Sasha? Oh gosh, there he goes.
Oh,
Innocente goes down.
damn.
Right when I was about to check our time, but it sounds like we're pretty on par.
Damn, he landed
Couple
like
seconds to survive.
he should be good.
Yeah, he'll make it.
But
All
yeah,
right, well,
that was a good little combo there that put him down. But yeah, he looks really for 3 minutes of work. He looks really pumped up.
yeah.
He looks like
Breathing a little heavy.
yeah, he looks pretty. Boom! Oh,
That was a clean right.
oh, so yeah, hit him with a double two.
My
Straight
goodness.
two, tried to hit him with that hook, missed, and then throw it again. Boom. Oop, and then again.
Oh, caught him on the way down. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good shot. But
I'll see if he can recover. Now that's the story here.
yeah, if he gets hit again like that, we'll see if he can. But I don't know that other fellow looked very calm, very chill.
Yeah. Yeah.
He didn't look out of breath. So might be a rough night for Guto. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's see. In their first fight from last year, Opacic finished him with a body shot right around similar time. So
Oh really?
yeah, so he's made it farther now. But he is on the hunt, as he should be. We are in the ring tonight for those of you who might not have the stream on just yet, but the action taking place in the squared circle, if you will.
Yep, they're in a ring today. They're fighting out at Lumpini in famous Lumpini in Bangkok. Oh, in Bangkok, Thailand. So they're fighting in the ring tonight. But yeah, off to a good start in the first fight. We got someone dropping to the early. Ooh, spinning back.
Spin attempt. Oh man, Guto's eating those right hands.
That Opacic shows a lot of volume for a big fella. It's starting to connect. Yeah, Guto looks like he's pretty gassed. It's usually what happens when you get hit a few times.
Oh,
Get tired.
I misread this. Actually, Guto beat him the first time. Never mind. I was
really?
backwards on that. My bad.
By body
Alright,
shot.
that makes yeah.
Oh, okay, nice.
All right.
So this dude's coming back for vengeance.
Oh man, eating some lefts there though. Guto turning it up.
Oh shit! Cracked
You heard him
back.
a little bit there.
He did. Look, he's backing up now.
Yeah. Wow, he might have him here. Oh my
shit.
God! Turn of events.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Knee.
Wow. Yeah, Opacic is in trouble. He's got a minute. I don't know.
Oh shit!
Oh, but he's coming back, firing.
This is a good
This
fight.
is wild.
Good opening fight.
Guto is still looking tired though.
For sure, he's breathing heavy, but the other guy is also starting to look tired.
Yeah. Good jab.
Ooh, nice jab. I keep backing up.
Yeah. Oh man. Opacic recovering.
Yeah.
But then a little wobble there. I don't know. He's playing possum. Spinning back fist. Sneaking the body shot in there.
I would say what? That's probably 1-1. Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, very, very obviously Opacic takes the first round. He had the knockdown.
Yeah,
but
I think it's all to fight for. Wait, is this 3 rounds, right?
Yeah, so I think it's gonna come down to who has kind of more in the tank here. Man. Crazy. Hype MMA in the house. Good to see you. Is JHK out there? I saw his stories. Yes, Nick and JHK on the scene. They're in the building. And clean lefts back to back there from Guto to Hurt. Opacic in round 2. And then that spinning back fist wasn't too terrible. It didn't land super cleanly, but got the attention a bit. And he's standing though, so I mean, hey, maybe he's not as tired as he looks.
Yeah, he's taking up deep breaths. It always looks a lot like I've watched myself fight, and I'm like, oh, I was so tired then, and then and like I'm looking back, I'm like, oh, I don't actually look that tired, but like, yeah, he's definitely tired. He's feeling it's heavy in his arms, but I'm sure he's going to be feeling pretty motivated after that second round. He just walked into a right hand, but he should be motivated after that strong performance in the second round. So,
head kick early.
Yeah, runs the left hook after.
You have a preference between the ring or the cage, Sasha?
Good question. And now you can say the pit as well.
Yeah.
To be honest, which one do I prefer? I like the cage. I don't really like rings that much. Even though this ring, like with the
multiple ropes like that.
Yeah, like I think it was like old school KSW. They had like half of the ropes were like the bottom side were like cage, and then the top were like ropes.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was kind of cool. Not that I
I forgot about that.
But I was like, that's kind of cool in the sense of like it helps you get up. Because that was like the only thing with like fighting in the rope or the ring is like once you take someone down, they can't really use anything to get back up. So yeah, I like the cage. I have nothing against the cage. I've enjoyed fighting in the cage. I grew up fighting in rings, but I used to always hate like getting wrapped up in them too. Even did amateur MMA in a couple rings. So yeah, it's always good to be able to to be able to get out of that and fight in a cage and feel like, okay, this is like a step up.
Of course. So pretty competitive third round here, though.
Pretty back and forth. Very.
Opacic might actually be a little more tired than Guto at this point. Right as I say that, he turns it up, catching him in the corner.
Yeah, I think Opacic is doing just enough to get it done here. It looks
Oh,
like.
sneaky
Oh,
head kick.
yeah, he looks tired. He looks
Yeah.
super tired.
Oh, the right hand coming through again.
Yeah, it's looking brutal for him.
Opacic is like kind of just walking right into him at this point.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
All right.
Yeah, it looks like
Final
Guto's pretty gassed.
good push
Ooh,
kick.
that was nice.
Yeah, he's over it. He's like, fight. I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah,
But
definitely got that one for sure.
Opacic very confident, getting on the ropes to celebrate.
Yeah, I think that's a safe bet right there. I think you got it done.
Yeah.
2 rounds to
Look
1.
at, yeah.
2 rounds to 1 for sure. But yeah, so that's 1-1 apiece, I guess, right? So they might have to run it back for the third time.
Yeah, I wouldn't be against that.
Yeah,
Would not
that
at
would be
all.
good for sure.
So, man, it says I'm looking at the stats here for Opacic, and it says that he is 6'6.5". I feel like he's taller than that. He looks much bigger.
They just said he's 6'1.5".
6'6.5". Still too short.
6'6.5". 6'6". That's tall as fuck. I mean, Guto's probably about 6 foot, right?
Guto is 6'3", it says.
6'3". I think that's a lie because Guto's not
Yeah.
taller.
Well, they look pretty close right there, actually, but I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like everyone's height is incorrect whenever they
Yeah.
do that. It's never ever
Well,
right.
dude, did you see the picture of hold on. What we got? Yep, Opacic gets the win. Tyson Fury next to Pereira. Did you see that picture?
Michelle Pereira?
Alex Pereira.
Oh, sorry, Alex Pereira. No, I didn't see that picture. Were they like
They're
close?
like practically the same height. So you're like, Fury
What?
can't be. Yeah, he can't be as tall as they say he is. Then
That's so confusing. Because they say he's what, 6'9" or something, or 6'7"?
yeah. Let's see
Yeah.
what it says here.
That's kind of wild to say that.
Yeah, it says that he's 6'9", but here I'll try and pull up the picture for you because it's pretty funny. Something's off. Ghost Phantom in the house. Good to see you as well. And he says, "Hey, Sasha, cool.
What's up?
Wild Man asking, how do you watch this in Australia? Nothing's coming up on YouTube. Can't really tell you since I'm not in Australia.
Yeah, have that in Australia? I don't know. Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Maybe. That is the main place, anyways, my Wild Man. So I give that a look. But we got you covered here if nothing else works.
Get on the illegal streaming, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the water source, if you will.
if you need to.
Right.
You need to.
All right, I'm pulling this picture up here. But all right, first fight in the books. Pretty good one, I would say. And yeah, that leaves room for the old rubber match now.
Yeah.
And they're talking about that on commentary. Yeah, I mean, why not?
Yeah, I agree. So we got Hu Yong versus Woo Sung Hoon. Those are the great names of Asia that I'm sure the West crowd are going to have a tough time remembering. But yeah, no, that's flyweights, yeah, small fellows, and that's a MMA fight, so that's good. And then after, we got Amber Kitchen and Martine Michieletto, Muay Thai. So look at that, we got kickboxing, MMA, and Muay Thai in 3 fights.
I was gonna say I like how they're doing different fight types with each one to start out here.
I think it's a smart move. There's no one's really doing that, and I think I think it's smart and it's entertaining. It reaches out to all different kinds of fans, and I think it's brave to put the grappling right there at the co-main, but you know.
Yes, yes, but title fight, so I
Yeah,
get
there
it.
you go. Yeah, I
But
see that photo.
look at it.
Yeah,
Look at
that's wild. Yeah, not even close. What?
that.
That's crazy.
So
'Cause
then
I,
Tyson's got to be like
right?
6'4" then.
So yeah, he's probably like 6'4", 6'5". You know, so it's like all hype, huh? Like, all bullshit. That's crazy.
That's funny.
It be like that though,
Yep. Got to stretch the numbers. But,
for sure.
all right, Ghost Phantom with a hot take here between fights is too hot to handle. Squirtle is the best Pokemon starter. Oh boy, I don't know if you're a video game guy, Sasha, but he's dropping some Pokemon
So
here.
Squirtle, why? What's the reason for Squirtle is the best?
It says for speed running. He must
speed-
he must be most powerful to get through people. Explain to us, Ghost. I do like me some Squirtle, but
I would have gone with Charmander.
yeah, that's yeah, I think so. It's talking speed run here. I don't know about. I've never done an actual speed run. I just got Crystal version on my computer where I can do that, but I'm curious to hear his reasoning.
I want to see. I want a breakdown.
All right, but Hype MMA is saying that for Australia, the show is on 7+. So not sure what that channel is or whatever it is. But if you are in Australia, I guess that is the spot. So thank you, Hype MMA, for helping out.
Go, it seems.
I thought that Amazon Prime was like worldwide. I don't know. What are you watching on?
Me?
Yeah.
Amazon Prime.
Okay. Yeah. There we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
I don't. It was interesting. I saw that they'd been doing like kind of prelims a little bit and would have those on YouTube, at least the last couple of shows. But this one's all just one big card on Prime, which is nicer to not have to switch. But I know that was confusing people a lot the last couple companions we were doing. So
Yeah, I like Amazon Prime. You know, the production and everything. It looks good. I like it. I think that debut show in the U.S. they did a great job. It was awesome.
Yeah, for sure. So we got Yong making the walk now. But Go says the first gym is Brock. So, of course, the Rock gym leader I see now. You can get to level 8 and save 5 minutes on that gym. Smart. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, definitely Squirtle makes Brock easier.
There you go. I like the explanation. Needed that.
Yeah. I mean, that's perfectly logical. All right. So we are welcoming to any Pokemon questions here throughout the night. Anything you guys have to comment about, but of course we're getting ready for the first MMA fight.
The fight, right? Post-fight, we talk about everything. All right.
Of course.
So we got the little fellas. We got the 125ers.
And we go from heavyweight to the small guys.
Opposite side of the spectrum for the male fighters. 125ers. Those are some small, fast, technical fellas. And this is what? This is Korea versus China?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Team Mad. You know, I know that guy. Yeah, you know, my nickname used to be the Team Mad Killer because I used to beat up all the teams.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, I know that's a good gym. So yeah.
When they're not fighting you.
Yeah. That's always trouble for them when they're fighting me. But no, they have a good gym. They have I know some of the guys out of there, so that's kind of cool to see one of their young guys. Is this his first fight in one? Do you know much about this?
Let's see. I am more familiar with Yong. Let's take a look here. Though I'll pull up
Yong and then Sung Hoon Woo 10-3. So it's like almost the same kind of record.
This is
fought a couple times, yeah.
Yeah, three fights, 2-1.
Yong Hoo, he's fought a bunch of times and won.
Yeah, he's been around for a minute. It's 2019. And his only loss to Wakamatsu, not a bad one there. And had the great knockout over Eustaquio, the former champion, his last one. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, this is a big one for him. I mean, both guys inch closer to that title fight, of course.
I'm gonna go with the Chinese guy. That's what I'm feeling on this fight. I don't know. That's my prediction.
Yeah, and this is actually 135, by the way, because of their divisions. Yeah. But yeah. So DJ's division here. So you can remember that. Who is apparently going to be going against Steve Buscemi in his next matchup.
So they're doing a grappling match?
Chatri did not specify, but I don't think it makes sense for MMA, obviously. Yeah.
People die. But yeah.
And the size difference too, so.
Yeah.
But dang, good early body lock from who? Yeah, just kind of muscled him down, but had good grip.
Oh, look, he's doing well to get back up.
Picking him up, walking him across the ring.
To the other corner. You literally just had him in one corner, just put him in the middle.
Yeah, that was an interesting move.
That's one thing that I always find about like Chinese fighters is I don't mean to be mean or anything, but I always question their like fight IQ. Like he just used so much energy to walk across to put him back in the same place that he was taken away from.
Yeah, you didn't even get him on the ground from it.
Yeah. He bounced right back up. Use that turnbuckle to get right back up. So, wow. Right, well, let's see if he can. I mean, they're small fellas, so they should be able to do this for a while. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, Yong historically has had pretty good cardio, and again, just that one loss in his one career to Wakamatsu, end of 2021. So he's been almost perfect in one, but given Wu some trouble here, at least with the pressure. Oh, strong right hand on the break.
Oh, he was close.
Oh!
Whoa!
And he catches him. Who is on the attack? He's got the neck. Nope, and lets it go.
Dang, scrambling.
Wow, Wu was.
That Chinese dude is strong. Wow.
He is just throwing him around. Knees getting up here.
Oh, Wu coming back.
Sheesh.
Oh, it's swinging hard. But even Wu now looks even kind of like he chilling.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's swinging like
just windmills a bit there. Yeah. Oh man, another big left catches Wu.
Wu, you need to move your head, buddy. Oh, he's just right there to get hit every time. Yeah.
Now starting to work the leg. A little late for that from Wu.
He's gonna crack.
Oh yeah, who is bringing heat right now?
Oh, overhead lands.
Wow.
Oh shit, it's a banger.
Oh, good body kick there.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
Kind of threw too much there. Gives up possible takedown. See if he can get these. Wrapped him under. Got it. Sits him down. Oh, he's got under the neck. Wu might have this. Oh my God.
You got to get a hook in on that far right side. You got a choke already, or
he's under.
No. Oh, you got it.
Wow. Who is in trouble?
No, you don't got it.
Oh wow, got him out. My goodness.
Elbow. Oh no, are you allowed to elbow? You are, right?
They should be.
Yeah, one is allowed elbow. Yeah. Well, that looks deep now.
Yeah, still got a minute to work here. I don't know. I would maybe start pounding at this point. He's on his side about right here.
Look here.
Man, what a kind of roller coaster of a round this has been.
Right? Very, very, very competitive round.
And he loses the position.
Too high.
30 seconds.
Oh, nice. Oh,
That was their headbutt, eye poke.
headbutt.
Oh man. No, no blood, so that's good.
He's all right. Just got a sore forehead.
All right, so absolutely crazy first round with a couple seconds left here as they take a break.
That was pretty wild. It was a great round. Very, very, very back and forth. Ooh, ooh.
Depending what happens in the final seconds here, Sasha, like who do we lean towards? Because who had the knockdown?
So the Chinese fella, I would say, is won this round. He got the knockdown and he had the takedowns. But Wu definitely came back. So I don't know. Oh, yeah. I would definitely say that on the judges' scorecard, it should go to the Chinese fella.
Ooh, just missed that flying knee from Wu.
It's still going, yeah. But
yeah, he was
that
closer to the finish with his knockdown, I think.
That was a super competitive round, really back and forth. But yeah, I'd say the Chinese guy definitely took that round, but the Korean guy is still in it. I think he's got a good chance to cause an upset here too. So yeah, overall sick fight. We got 2 sick fights to start off. It's always a good night when you got good fights coming off right off the bat.
Man, it's crazy watching these replays. It feels like almost 2 different fights now. Like he goes from getting completely just dropped there and manages to get him down.
Get on his back, almost take his throat.
Rain is in the house with his rhymes as the Drake Riggs of getting out wrestled by Billy Biggs. Yep, and then Sasha Palatnikov of beating Yaroslav Amosov. There we go.
That's a challenge right there.
Indeed. Pun mania begins. Yes, it does. And so does the second round here.
Yep.
I like not.
Oh, nice shot there landed by Wu. I like his kicks. I think there he goes again. Those body kicks are really effective. There he goes again.
God, he is fast and powerful though. Like my God.
He looked like he's tired, but every time he throws, it's like full blast.
Yeah.
And it comes with like no nice right hand. It just comes with no delay. He just throws 100%. But I think Wu's like,
nice. Beautiful sneaking in the double there, wrapping the legs up.
Wu was starting to kind of get comfortable there in the striking a little bit, finding his range. And Hu came in and was like, okay, I need to disrupt that, and got a good takedown there. So he did a good job of getting right back up. Hopefully he can get back to his striking. That was looking pretty good for Wu. I feel like Hu is starting to get tired though. So, nice takedown again.
That's been a little bit of the low-key story here of this fight is that Hu's like getting the pressure on him with his grappling and grabbing hold of him, but he hasn't been able to hold him down or get good positions like this here where Wu is now on his back again.
Wu is Hu and Wu. But Hu is using way more like strength versus technique, which Wu is executing better at. He's landing. Look at that nice technique there to get that trip. But Hu is just like kind of like a beast, just using pure strength and just trying to muscle through everything. He might be a bit high here on the back. Helped him by standing up.
Pretty solid spot.
Yeah, he helped him up actually by standing upright. But yeah, no, this is a fight like here it is.
It's working for it. Another rear naked.
He went back down. Yeah, I'll take a rest. But yeah, no, it looks like Wu's definitely turned a little corner here. The momentum is shifted in his favor. The body triangle now squeezing out on him. Don't let him turn into you. There you go. There you go. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Wu controlling nicely whenever he's had kind of the back of Hu.
Yeah, like that's the difference between the two as well. Hu, when he's gotten his takedowns, hasn't had much control, whereas Wu, not only has he been able to
Oh,
reverse, just as I say that,
yeah, but rolls and
nice combo.
breaks away. Yeah, snuck the elbow in there at the end.
I don't know, maybe Wu gonna be tired now. All that work. Oh, nice right hand.
Oh man.
Oh, he. Ooh.
Right hook there. Yeah, this is an interesting one. You know how not scoring round by round here in MMA,
Yeah,
and
that's
then as
true.
this progresses.
That's true. It's not scored round by round, so it's a fight as a whole, right? Story.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like I mean, the first round of the story, the first chapter, definitely was
Yeah.
Wu's fight, but you know, Wu's definitely coming on here in the second round. You know, on a traditional scoring, I would say it's 1-1 going into the third,
Yeah.
but yeah, that's interesting to see how the judges see the whole fight. You know, obviously you got one more round to make a difference,
Mhm.
but Wu's definitely fighting at a much, I don't know, a much more efficient way to get the win here. I would say his grappling exchanges look strong. Even some of the striking exchanges, who's still landing some good shots. He got power, but like I said, I feel. Oh,
Oh, good flurry here at the end of the round.
it's just like every time they get into an exchange, they both crack each other. It's never
Seriously.
like one guy just nailing the other guy. It's like they're just exchanging and landing both of them. So yeah,
It's a
that's
bunch of little car crashes every time.
little mini concussions. But yeah, no, they're looking good. They're looking good in there. Action packed, which we love to see.
Mm-hmm. Sintros thinks they're both looking gassed, he thinks. I mean, they're not as fresh as they were. I don't know if I'd say they're gassed yet, but yeah.
If you go look at the statistics and how many punches and kicks and takedowns have been executed, you would be just as tired, if not way more tired, whoever you are. For sure, way more tired, not just as tired. What am I talking about? These are elite athletes. All right.
Yeah.
But nah, they look fine. For 135 pounds, they doing just fine.
Yep. So final round. Chopping the leg early is Wu, who I think has taken the momentum over Sasha.
Yeah, I agree. I think so.
See
Ooh.
see how it goes. Yeah, I like the early leg work here.
You know the one thing that I know this is random and kind of off topic, but you know the one thing I like
All
about
good.
one championship is they go fight after fight with like no nonsense in between.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they do a little bit of
Steady
talk,
pace.
but it's like really quite back to back. Like that's the thing I noticed with the fights in was it in Denver? They were really like quick, rapid. Like the one thing I dislike, well, in a way, I guess it's kind of love and hate, but like I guess with certain fights, like you know, promotions, you get that break, you can go to the bathroom, go do something, whatever you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
But as like a fight fan, personally, like you know, the introductions and them coming out, that should be enough time for you to go and do what needs to be done. You know, so I like
Yeah.
that they keep it. You know, they limit the commercials, they keep it kind of nonstop. It's good.
Yeah.
But yeah, these
Yeah,
boys.
can't beat good pacing. Yeah, the kick work here from just the whole fight from Wu has been really his
Yeah,
kicks are really sharp.
starting to add up on this. Oh, nice right hand there.
Yeah.
But you just saw he lost his balance. Those calf kicks are definitely starting to add up. There he goes again, and he's not even throwing them hard, but those things add up. You land like 5 or 6 of them. Oh, nice left hook. I like the way Wu's fighting. Yeah, he's mixing it up. He's throwing a lot of different stuff. Oh,
he might be taking this over. I feel like, you know, just in terms of the whole thing. Like, yeah, he had the most damage on him early, at least from the knockdown.
Look at
but
that kick again. Oh, it's adding up.
Yeah, he's being very, very effective.
Yeah, he's methodical with his striking right now. He's finding.
Oh, good jab. Sneaking his left.
But who just in there ready to throw heat?
He's just a buzzsaw, and you're gambling every time.
You're in the pocket with him. He throws like 3 or 4 power shots, and you know he looks good. Oh, he looks good when he's throwing it, but he hasn't landed clean except for that one in the first round. Oh, nice again with the calf kick. That shit is definitely
making a difference.
Winning him the fight. His kicking game right here. But they still be jabbing each other and landing on those exchanges. Yeah. The only thing that Hu really hasn't done to Wu is thrown a lot of kicks.
Oh, yeah, no, not much at all.
Oh, jab lands. Oh, jab lands for both. It's just one of those where they just rock 'em, sock 'em.
Oh yeah. Oh, nice right hand.
Nice hook. Oh. Minute 40. Who's gonna get it here?
I think Hu needs a decent moment here to close out. Yeah, like another knockdown might just win it for him, just because he's have 2 then. But
whoever basically, nice right hand.
Man, he is freaking swinging.
Damn.
Oh my God, this is rock'em sock'em now.
They're cracking. Mad respect. This is a good fight. Like they are literally landing every time the other person throws. Like I said, the kicks are making such a big difference.
Oh, nice. Sneaks the uppercut.
Oh, that right hand.
Dude, he is just so crazy.
I don't know, man.
I know he's making it closer for sure.
Who's turned it on this past minute? Oh.
Still going to the legs.
Something land something a little bit more. Oh, nice left hand. Needs to land something a little bit more significant, maybe just to finalize it. There you go. Oh, who's landing the more damaging shots? I feel like.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna be hard. It's a hard fight to score. Swinging. Oh,
they're loving it.
They're both like, oh, that don't hurt. They're all swollen.
Oh, man. I don't know.
Who could take a shot? I don't know. I think they're gonna give it to the Chinese fellow. I think he brought it in the end. I think Wu faded in the end.
Yeah. You definitely the final 2 minutes were strong.
Yeah, that was a super close fight regardless.
It's interesting though, because I feel like the first, let's say the first 3 minutes or so of the fight, that was Hu's, and then kind of the last 3. And the kind of all the in between was kind of, I sway towards it's an odd one to score.
I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if either or get it. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
Yeah.
Genuinely not sure.
Are draws even possible in one? Like, have we seen one before?
Good question. I don't know. Me personally, I don't think I've seen one before. A draw in one. But maybe someone that's listening can enlighten us.
Yeah, perhaps.
Let us know.
Rain says, is that Herbalicious, Merciless Dean standing around crossing his feet? Yes, Herb Dean is in Thailand. He's been doing more of these the one shows, Sasha, since this year.
I mean, he's all over. Like, he's traveling almost. He's got a lot of the main judges that you see in the UFC or other promotion main events, main shows. I mean, they are traveling every week. You know,
Yeah.
they got shows all over the world.
All right, official decision. We got a split.
They'll give it to Wu.
Oh, called it. Yep.
Yeah.
That was a great fight though, and yeah, very close. I'm not mad at either way, but I can see it for either guy. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe like if it was traditional judging, like 3 rounds, I still would have given it to Wu.
Yeah.
You know, I just felt like because of the way he finished the 3rd round and he was like throwing heat, whereas the other buddy looked kind of like he was running away and kind of faded, like was not a good look to end the fight. So that's what won it for him, I think, personally.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because yeah, Hu with the 2nd round, he was most kind of at his best there, and as a whole round for sure. But yeah. Oh, Christian with the comment of the night so far saying "woohoo."
There you go.
Literally. Literally.
Woo-hoo. That's how I felt at the start of the fight. I didn't know. So now Mr. Hu got the win. Hu Yong won. But he Vietnamese. He got the Vietnamese flag. But I swear they showed China when they were. Or is that Chinese flag?
He's holding the Chinese flag. Yeah.
Okay, he is holding China. I thought he was holding Vietnamese flag for a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he's this dude's like a veteran in one championship now. He got a lot of fights.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Still got him up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He is 7-1. Yeah, so that was his 8th.
Maybe he'll be knocking on the door for some title shots soon.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's Jared.
I think he just has to rein in that power a little bit more, tighten it up.
Yeah, for sure.
He's got the speed and the obviously.
This division is Jared Brooks' division, or no? This is Demetrius Johnson's division.
It's Demetrius's, yeah.
So there's a 120. So there's a, what do they call it? Straw weight?
Yes. Yeah, so that's 125-1.
Jared Brooks. Yeah, he's the champ there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Does he have anything lined up?
I don't think officially. I think because Chatri did a big old Facebook Q&A thing the other day, and that's where he said the Demetrius and Mikey matchup. He might have mentioned something about Jared Brooks next too, but I don't remember who it was, so I might be missing that. But yeah, nothing official anyway, so we will see. But I would love to see him go against Demetrius at some point. Maybe not next, but I thought Jared Brooks looked great in his last fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that'd be an interesting fight. I think he was good. Like, I remember him in the UFC. I was like, oh, he's good. And then when he
had one of the unluckier runs.
Well, with what's his name, Torres, KO. Yeah. He KO'd himself with the takedown. That's just crazy.
And then arguably should have got the win against Figueiredo. A lot of people think he won that fight.
Yeah.
So
it happens.
That's how it goes sometimes. But, yeah, Synchro saying, how weird is it to say in MMA men's strawweight division? It is funny. It is odd.
That's why, I mean, like, no disrespect to the smaller guys, but it's like, you know, if the girls that I'm hooking up with weigh less than you or weigh more than you, it's kind of weird, right? So, no, it's always been that thing, right, where they always say like, oh, like the little guys don't get, you know, the same draw as like the heavyweights or the higher weight classes, but yeah, no, it's definitely, it's funny, like, you know, I'm 6'1", like I walk around like 195, 200 pounds, and then I see like flyweights and bantamweights, and I'm just like, sometimes they're huge, surprisingly, but then you're like, you see like a true small one, and you're like, God damn, you're a small ass dude.
Who's the smallest guy you've seen in person?
That guy who fights in one championship. Is this Gaston or something?
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm talking
I
about,
think I
right?
know that. I think so. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's like super small and like I seen him in Miami. He's like tiny. Who's someone else? I mean, Cejudo's pretty tiny.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen Cejudo. He's small. Marab's pretty small.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for like but Marab's a killer,
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter. He'll pick up. He'll pick up 200-pound people and throw them around. Like he's
He is a machine.
he's literally the machine.
Yep, literally.
With a new hair coming, hopefully.
Yeah, that was funny to see.
And new hair. This dude's living his best life.
Oh yeah. Power Pickle chiming in here saying 5'5" now when you get shorter when you get older. I'll be 4'4" when I'm 80, he says. You're gonna lose a full 11 inches there.
4'4" when I'm 80. Hopefully not.
We
Just
hope
keep
not.
stretching. Stay active.
Yeah.
Only thing that's gonna grow is your nose and ears. You'll be all right.
You can do it, Power Pickle. But all right, 2 down, 2 great ones. Very nice hot start to the event, and even though
Sure.
there were decisions, yeah, we got some knockdowns in both of them. Just
ladies up. We got the ladies up next. So is that when everyone goes to the bathroom now, right?
no.
No, this would be a good one. Amber Kitchen. She always puts on bangers. I've never seen Martine fight before, but I'm sure she's down with it. She's Italian, you know. She's gonna throw some heat. Oh wow, we got a commercial right now. It's the first one I've seen.
Yep, they haven't hit us with the commercials till now, so
jury duty.
Gotta get that ad money.
Are you watching?
Yeah,
Prime as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we got the freebie ad, now the Prime ad.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, Martine, she is making her one debut. This is her first fight in the promotion, but those of you who were into the good old Bellator kickboxing days, she did fight in Bellator.
Gotcha.
Had the loss against Denise Kielholtz. No shame in that. She was the champ. And then got a win over Gloria Peritore. When was this? In 2018. So been a bit. Obviously, Bellator kickboxing, I think, died that year. So it makes sense that she hasn't fought it in there since then. But she's on a lengthy winning streak here. So Amber Kitchen will have be looking to snap that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 fight winning streak for Michieletto. Yeah.
What's Amber's streak right now? She's lost a couple, no?
Let's see. Amber Kitchen.
Yeah, she hasn't won one yet. She's 0-3, and this will be her.
Oof, well, man, they're doing her no favors.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I noticed that. I remember when she first came in, they were like talking a lot because of her mom, and like she's like a legend in the sport and stuff. And then, yeah, she's only just been losing. So, hopefully, I mean, like you said, this Martine girl is no joke. So, let's see if she can take care of business and sort that out.
Indeed. So this will be one of 2 of our Muay Thai fights. The other one being the main event between Eersel and Malachiev. But yeah, most of the action here. Yeah, like I said earlier, if you were just joining us now, striking heavy. Striker's delight tonight. Just 4 MMA fights. And I mean, even the last one was a little bit more heavy in the striking, but the grappling we did have was good and fun, and you expect that from the lighter guys anyway. So, yeah. And yeah, Rain, I did not see yours. Whatever you said got covered up by, I think, it's just the parameters here. But Sintro asked, "Are you seeing the American Test Kitchen commercial?" I do not remember seeing something like that. But
no.
Whatever is on Prime, I think we are all seeing the same commercials. So, but the fighters are in the ring now, so no commercials at the moment. But, oh no, they're not in, but they're bringing them out. They did the tail of the tape first.
Bringing them out.
Oh, her nickname is AK-47. That's fun.
Oh, yeah. British fighter, Amber Kitchen. There's quite a lot of UK fighters in the Muay Thai scene. You got like Liam Harrison, Jonathan Haggerty, obviously. So yeah, the UK produce a lot of good high level fighters. Europe in general, just especially the kickboxing scene, the Muay Thai scene in Europe is, I think, like kind of underrated. So it's cool to see the best of the best being able to represent in one.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, man, just what did you think of that Haggerty win? Crazy stuff, huh?
Super crazy. Was not expecting that or anticipating that to happen at all. But you love to see it. You love to see these kinds of things happen. And now it sets up a great fight for Haggerty. So yeah, he's in a good spot, and it's gonna be cool. I think Rodtang gonna smash, but
Yeah.
but it's still, everyone wants to see Rodtang fight whenever they can. So especially if it's like a real opponent, a lot of guys that Rodtang ends up having a fight are like what most would consider like not high level or elite guys in the game.
Yeah.
So to see him fight someone on that level, it's good. You want that.
Oh, yes. So always look forward to Rodney Tang getting in there, as we call him.
Rodney Tang.
Yep.
I'm sure he's excited. He's getting paid absolutely bang.
Yeah. Yes, he is. Power Pickle says he enjoys more striking heavy events compared to MMA events after watching one Friday fights. All right. There you go. Yeah. Synchro asking, what do we think of Haggerty's style? You think that lead leg kicking game could be used in MMA?
For sure. It definitely could, but at the same time, like his stance is too upright for MMA, especially if you're going against someone that's wrestling heavy. Like anyone that's standing that upright is going to get power double, pretty easily. Even if you're a high level, Muay Thai guy, I'm pretty 100% sure you're going to get double leg. So he'd have to change his stance, and then if so, I don't know if the lead leg would be as effective or as dangerous as it would be in his normal stance. But I still feel like his style, his ability to strike would do well in MMA. I just don't know what his grappling's like, and it's always it changes everything. Like you could be the best grappler on the planet, and we've seen it. And then as soon as you start, having to, start the best striker on the planet, and then as soon as you get into the grappling, it changes everything. You're tired, your punches aren't as clean, your technique isn't as good, and then you see the MMA guy with much shittier striker, you can just run through him. So yeah, it's one of those things that it's hard. Not everyone is like, it's hard to say. Israel Adesanya is one of those guys. Alex Pereira is one of those guys, elite strikers who've gone into MMA. But you can see that they're not entertaining the idea of fighting elite grapplers because we know what's going to happen.
Yeah. This intro. Then following up, asking Sasha, would you ever try his tomahawk elbow?
Oh, I love that's actually like would be literally like a dream KO if in any.
Oh man,
kickboxing. Sorry, I can't throw as a kickboxing. Muay Thai, whatever. If I could land a tomahawk elbow KO, that would be a dream come true.
Yeah, I've never seen that happen before, so that'd be amazing.
Hell yeah.
I mean, speaking of knockouts like that, real quick before this fight starts, Sasha, like I'm curious to hear your thoughts because for me, like the rarer the knockout is kind of what makes it better. So like, at least in terms of, let's say, knockout of the year type stuff, because I think personally that Yair's elbow on Korean Zombie is the best knockout of all time. Because when are you going to ever see that again? Like that was, I still can't believe that even happened.
Yeah, that shit was so insane for sure. I think that, to me personally, I thought like the Impa Kasanganai and Buckley,
That's
that's
also, yeah.
that spinning heel kick knockout was like insane in my opinion.
Movie shit.
Yeah, for real, for real, for real. Like every aspect of the whole thing was just insane. Like, the technique that was landed, the way that he like went down from it, like it was just
It had
crazy.
all those elements. Yeah.
Exactly. You know, but I mean, there are like all kinds of crazy KOs. Like literally every weekend, a lot of them kind of go unnoticed. There's that famous Rolling Thunder
Yep.
KO. Oh, okay, Amber. Oh,
Wow. Yeah.
oh,
Sneaking it.
damn!
Quick blitz. Oh my gosh. She's overwhelming her early here.
That Michieletto girl looks old. She
I
old?
think she's 37. Let me
Okay.
see.
Oh,
30.
okay.
No, she's only 30. Wow.
Oh, damn. She looked like she'd been through it.
Right. Yeah, Kitchen is coming off quick here.
But she looked way faster.
And
Well,
they
she
both have similar Thai tattoos on their backs.
that seems to be like the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Italian.
Damn.
It's gonna be a good fight.
Oh no.
And there is this like a packed house? Like I can't even tell.
Um yeah, I am not sure. I feel like the one arenas they make so dark like you can't see
Yeah,
the crowd ever, you know.
yeah. You never know. Like I have no idea what like how many people are the arena, what Lupini like inside. I've seen it a little bit, but I
Mm,
wonder like how many people are here for this.
yeah, that's a good question. We'll have to ask Nick. We'll have to get the boots on the ground to give us the info.
On-site, gotta give us that on-site info. Ooh,
Yeah.
oh,
Him right now.
uh-huh.
Not usually too responsive though during fight night. Pretty busy, so we'll see. We'll see if Nick can give us
Yeah,
the scoops.
after every fight, he's interviewing the winners.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Sometimes though, in here we'll get in the comments people who are in the arena just looking to chime in. I guess sometimes. So if you do happen to be in the arena, let us know how it's looking.
How's the concession stands? Their
Yeah.
popcorn, their fried beetles on a stick. What do we got? I live for me. What's going on over there?
Yes. What's the dinner in the
Yeah.
stadium?
What's it like? I want the full breakdown. Let me know.
All right. Well,
But yeah.
Michieletto, yeah,
Oh, again.
rallying a
Oh,
bit.
yeah. I think Amber came out guns blazing, and Michieletto has definitely kind of found her way back into the round. I think
She wants that win.
he needs it.
Yeah.
They put so much. I remember when she first was fighting in one, they were putting all the love behind her, lots of hype, a lot of attention. Then it's like, well, you lose three in a row. It's hard to put on hype, you know. So she got to win if she wants to continue.
Yeah. So good start there. I mean, I think she probably still edged it out. I mean, Michieletto came on, got the feedback under her after. I think she probably wasn't expecting that intense flurry. I mean, I wasn't.
I think I would give this round to Amber.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see how the second round goes because the Italian was definitely starting to land that left hand near the end of the round. Um, Yeah, she already got a bloody nose.
Snuck the left in there. Nice.
Oh, spinning. Nice. She's longer. She should be able to get in and out.
Yeah.
Oh, again. See,
Yeah.
if she keeps doing that, Amber's in trouble. But she got
Oof.
bloody now. Oh, again. Oh, she might even KO her. Oh, like the way that she's getting hit, it's too clean. Yeah, she got a clinch.
Yeah. Micheletto's finding the rhythm a bit, getting comfortable. That left hand is finding a home.
Boom, again.
Still? Yeah.
Bro, she touching her with that left hand. And I think Michieletto knows what to expect from her and knows like she
Yeah.
can deal with the straight punches. Uh-oh, Amber. Come on, you got to dig deep.
Push kick. Oh, good left from her there, sneaking that one in. Oh,
Nice left hook.
wow.
Oh, there you go. Oh,
What's your clock at, Sasha? I think I might be ahead of you a little bit.
128.
128. Okay. Pause for a sec.
What are you at?
I'm at 117.
Oh, okay.
15, 14, 13.
Yeah, now it's 109.
Okay, perfect.
Dang, Amber's face is seeing it.
Yeah, she's feeling it now. Ooh, nice body kick there.
Oh,
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, there's been a big shift in kind of the volume here.
that elbow just missed.
That would have been bad. 30 seconds.
What you think? 1-1? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd say so. Oh, off balance. Missed the heights on them. I want to see what the height difference is here. Micheletto's 5'7". Kitchen. Yeah, I think that was Micheletto's round for sure.
Yeah, I would say 1-1. Look at that blow on her head.
Makoto says, speaking of food and fight events, he was at Glory 8 Tokyo and he saw Masaki Nori outside of the stadium buying a churro right before his fight with Yuta Kubo. Hell
Hey,
yeah.
you need that carbohydrates and sugar, Get going before the fight. I don't blame him. Churro probably tasted great.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
Craig is here. What is up, man? Says just finished a shift. Cheers. You missed 2 good fights to open the show, but this one's also delivering so far, I would say.
Oh yeah, this one's like this last round is probably going to be the decider between these two ladies who want it.
Yeah.
Who wants it more? I like this Italian chick, man. She a dog.
Yeah.
Let's see who wants it though.
Good
Amber's
combos.
good. She has to win this.
Oh. Well, starting off like she knows it.
Yeah, she knows. Oh.
That left hand though for Micheletto's been kind of targeting since after the first round.
Yeah. Oh, again. Oh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Because why not throw a spinning back fist? Why not?
With no setup. Reckless endangerment. Oh, that one was better.
Yeah. Amber's kicks have been pretty good throughout the whole fight, but she's not going to him as much as I think she maybe should.
Yeah, she looks like she's having trouble finding her range against her now. Like with the games, the only thing I really nice. Oh, there she landed. The only thing that she's really able to land with is her kick, that backside. Yeah, it's still close here. Ooh.
Caught her there. Ooh.
Whoa, set it up.
Yeah, I know. She's doing too many of those to start.
Nice kick.
Ooh, good body one there. Elbow in tight. Amber's running out of time here.
Amber looks tired. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, nice kick.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Nice body. Nice body. Boom. Boom.
Catches
nice.
the foot. All right, minute to work.
Ooh, nice body.
Yeah, pinpoint.
Ooh.
Yeah, she is
quite
a run. Oh, good shot there.
I want to do fucking Muay Thai with MMA gloves. Or kickboxing. But I want to throw elbow, so yeah, Muay Thai.
Yes.
But yeah, it looks fun. But I don't know. I think maybe the Italian, but you just never know. They score this round by round, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The striking matches are round by round in one, just the MMA as a whole. And then there's only one round in grappling. It's like 10, 12 minutes.
12,
Yeah, 10 or 12. I think championship matches are 12.
What you think? You think the Italian one?
Yeah, I think that's a Michieletto.
You're pitching done?
I don't know. How old is she? She's not too old, I don't think.
Tired, but I'm just saying, like, you're 0-4.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Yeah. Gotta take a step down. And man, yeah. So.
But then again, they might give her the round. Who knows? They might give her the fight. But need to give her something.
That would be I might say that would be a little robbery territory if they do go that way.
Hey, it happens every week. So
yeah.
It happens every week. Kaikar France. I mean, that guy got robbed for sure.
Are you for open scoring, Sasha? How you feel about that?
I want there to be open scoring or like have AI do it or something. I don't know. I don't trust humans. There's too much incentives involved for humans.
Yeah.
PFL uses AI.
It's not very good though. It's not too great. I like the idea behind it, but yeah,
I feel like I feel like judging, like there should be more like parameters to being a judge, and I feel like they need, for one, to be held accountable, and two, I think they should be locked in a room with like a camera that's watching them watch the fights on a screen.
Yeah,
like, that's how I feel. Like, I don't know. Nice. That's fair. She definitely won.
Yep. Got it right.
I like when they do that. Good.
15 fight win streak. Man, jeez.
1-5.
What's that?
You said 15, 1-5?
Yeah. 15 wins in a row.
That's impressive. Good for her.
Has not lost since April 2017, which was that Keyholtz fight, which no shame in that.
That's dope. Good for her.
Yeah. On a tear.
Yeah, like as soon as the fight started, I was like, oh shit. And then she like found her groove and got things.
Yeah, like I think it was just mostly didn't see that coming. Caught her off guard there.
For sure. That was a good scrap.
Yeah, good first three here. And Craig Johnson was chiming in saying this is a great round, very fast paced. I think he said that maybe in the second. He says he's from the UK, but I'm not really rooting for Amber, just enjoying the fight. Yeah, it was a good one.
Why aren't you rooting for Amber? Come on. You gotta be patriotic to your country, woman. Come on now.
Yeah.
I'm curious. What are like most people watching the post-fight podcast right now? Are they like listening, or are they actually watching the feed? Like, what would you do? By any chance, know?
No, I don't. But if you guys want to comment, let us know.
Yeah, let me know. I'm curious. Are you guys just like listening on your drive home? Are you watching on TV at home? What is how is it that you guys are listening to us?
Are we replacing the commentary? Yeah.
Yeah. Are we better than them? I mean, probably. You know. So
I'd like to think so.
Yeah.
More entertainment value.
Yeah, definitely. You know, way better perspective. We're not
uncensored.
Paid. Exactly. You know? We're not paid by one to give our opinions, so we get we're free thinkers here at the post-fight market.
Makoto just listening.
Gotcha.
Synchro has Prime. He's got a double split screen there. Ooh, there we go.
Okay. My man's has got the proper hookup set up right there.
Of course. All right.
That's
so
cool.
Yeah, keep chiming in. Let us know, you guys.
Appreciate it. I like knowing these things. Thanks, guys.
Yes. And don't forget, like, share, subscribe, do all that good stuff. SCMP and all the platforms. We're going on all of them.
For sure. So, I have my unique. What's up, man? Hey, all y'all.
How we doing?
So what's the next scrap we got?
All right. Next up, we have Bantamweight action, 145ers. Artem Belak.
We got
Quan Wan the second.
Quan Wan the second versus Artem Belak.
That's a great name too.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I know neither fighter.
Okay.
Pretty boy Quan the second.
Oh, he's just got the best names all.
I guess his dad was the first pretty boy.
Pretty boy senior.
He must be pretty legit. Oh, I do know this guy. He fought Fabricio, that's right. And he beat Mark Abelardo, who's definitely a tough go. So he's definitely legit, pretty boy.
Got to win over Bruno as well, Pucci.
Yeah. I think I remember that fight. I think he hurt him to the body, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, that was Fabricio. Fabricio hurt him to the body, I remember. And then, yeah, this guy is on a win streak himself. He beat Leandro Issa in his debut and won. So this should make for a interesting scrap. You know, the Russians, they're always pretty damn good at fighting. So it should be a good fight right here.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Craig says, not really patriotic. If you have an interesting style, I will like them. Like John Haggerty. He's very slick. All right. There we go.
But, I mean, you know, even if
you called him out, Sasha.
Yeah. Even if the style ain't slick, you got to, you know, back the homebodies. You got to back the people from your country. You know what I mean? It's okay if you don't support Darren Till. I'm okay with that. Or Patty Pimblett. But like, you know, got to give Amber Kitchen a bit of love. She's 0-4 right now.
Yeah, she needs it.
All right, just before this starts, I'm going to go drain the main vein. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good, brother.
Keep them covered.
Podge man, trying to catch up on the fights here until I get home. There you go. There you go. Yeah, been good action so far. We are 3 fights down. Heavyweight kickboxing open us up with Red Opacic getting the unanimous over Guto Innocente in their rematch. After that flyweight fight, split decision win for Yong. That was a great one. Then Martine Michieletto just got the unanimous over Amber Kitchen, of course. So, yeah. As yeah, we said the bantamweight's up next. So Rain says, how mad would you guys be if you requested a walkout song and they changed it right before you walked out? Ooh, that's a great question for Sasha. We'll wait till he gets back for that one. But I'd be pretty upset. You know, I like my music, and the walkout music helps you get pumped or relax. Yeah, whatever you want, depending on what kind of person you are, I suppose. And it also depends what they would change it to, because that could be, you know, I know there's a story along with this, Rain, right? That happened to somebody. I don't remember who, but I remember it was like something goofy. Or was that what Mike Perry, I think, maybe said to do. He chose a song, but then they chose a different one with like the same title, and it was like completely opposite. Like that would be, I think I would find that funnier more than anything in that specific case. But if they just randomly changed it, like you're mentioning here, then yeah, I'd be pretty upset personally.
So I know
Maybe
exactly what you're talking about. Mike Perry was going to play the Halo theme song.
that's what.
And they put Halo by like Beyonce or
Oh
Katy
yeah, yeah.
Perry. Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. Because I remember watching like that entrance and all that, but I forgot about that story.
And how mad would I be? Honestly,
Yeah.
I don't care. It's not that big a deal to me. Fighting with Karate Combat, actually, they asked me for my song and then played some other song, and I was like, whatever. Like, it doesn't really matter to me.
Like, why'd you ask?
Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, it's some people it really matters. For me, I think almost every one of my songs, fights that I've come out to, I've put a different song. Honestly, at this point now, I'm sick of like looking for a song to put. Like
Yeah,
it's
you're
like,
like just whatever.
and for me personally, like, and I know like this isn't the majority of people, but a lot of people like to use music to get pumped up or to get like in the zone and stuff. Like I love music, but I'm not even like particular with my music at all. Like I'll just whatever's playing in the background, I'm cool with. Like doesn't matter genre. Like I prefer silence. People think I'm crazy. I like to be in the car silent. Think I'm a psycho. So it's personal preference. I like to be in my mind. I like to be in my thoughts. And if I need
Yeah.
to be distracted, I'll use music. But yeah, for me, no, it's not a big deal. But for some other people, I'm sure it is. My homie D-Rod, like his music is super important. Like when he comes out, but his music is so linked to where he's from, so that when he does come out to his fights and that music plays, it's like a big impact. Like I've been in his corner multiple times, and like I'm like, oh okay, like that,
Like, I
like
get it.
yeah, exactly. And I know him, and he's like, when you live in LA, you're constantly driving and you're always in your car, so you're always listening to music. And he knows a lot about music, so it's like, so he has that connection to it. Whereas for me, I'm like whatever, like I'm not matter to me. So that's my thing on
Yeah.
on music
Yeah.
for
Fair
sure.
enough.
Because like some organizations will choose your music for you, so just it makes sense
Mhm.
if you're doing it that way.
Yeah. Yeah. So, man, I mean, while we have this break here before the next fight, like, what is what's the idea going forward? How are you looking to stick for with the Karate Combat for a couple more fights, or get back to
Um,
MMA? What's the idea?
yeah, I mean, I actually just signed with a new management company,
Okay.
Vayner Sport.
Congrats.
Thank you. So I'm looking at a couple options. I mean, I'm liking what's going on with Karate Combat, but I'm definitely interested in some other avenues potentially going forward. I would like to make a comeback into MMA. I was kind
Mhm.
of using Karate Combat as a platform to kind of build a resume in a way. Try to just I don't know, like if I could get a belt, do something like that, and then use that to kind of leverage myself back into MMA, I might do that. But I'm also open to boxing, and I'm also open to bare knuckles. So there's quite a few avenues that I'm looking at doing. So thank you, I appreciate that. There are few avenues that I'm looking at getting into. I'm quite excited to see what's coming up, especially signing with this new company. So
Yeah.
hopefully there'll be some cool opportunities down the road. I would love to get on like I would love to get involved in some of that that social media boxing stuff that's going on. So if there's any influencers or YouTubers or anybody like that wants to get in there with me, like I would be
Oh, your way.
100% down. So yeah, like opportunities like that, I'm looking forward to, looking forward just kind of big opportunities. I just came off a really big fight. I fought the striking goat. And I held my own. It was unfortunate I got kicked in the nuts in 30 seconds into the fight, but I didn't want to quit, and I just tried to push through. But yeah, I just want to like be active, just stay active, competing, doing the stuff that I enjoy doing. Like fighting's fun for me. I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
I enjoy the process. I enjoy competing. So especially now as I'm getting into my prime years, the next like 3-4 years are like going to be max output that I put into this. So I'm just hoping for good opportunities and just experiences, along the way.
Yeah, man. Of course, can't beat it. Are you looking kind of to keep it in a certain location of the world, or open to just anything in that regard?
Oh, I'm a citizen of the world, so I would love to have an opportunity to even get in one. We had like they offered me a contract way back when I was starting my career in the Warrior series, but I didn't take that contract. I ended up going a different route, but there was ever an opportunity to get an opportunity to compete in one, that would be amazing. Especially because they have MMA and they have striking sports. It would
Yeah.
be cool to have the opportunity to do all of them, and plus I'm a karate black belt. That's I guess a different, and they love martial artists in one.
Yeah.
So like I don't know if that's like an avenue that they would be interested in down the road.
Start
But
it up.
you never know. Now they're fighting in the U.S. more.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Maybe I got to go talk to Nick. Maybe Nick needs to go talk to
Yeah,
some
it's
people.
exactly. He'll hook you up. Be the bridge there. And speaking of kind of the world, Synchro says, does Sasha know of Ramona Pasquale? She is
Of
also
course.
from HK. Of course.
She's we actually are in the same gym together. She's a very good friend of mine. I've known her a long time. She's here in Vegas, lives in Vegas, trains out of Syndicate. We were the first two pioneers out of Hong Kong in MMA. So we both were able to compete in the UFC as well together. So it was cool. She's a cool girl. She's obviously one of the homies from Hong Kong. So yeah, always mad love for the homies from Hong Kong.
Yeah. Big Moan.
I agree. I agree. I would love to fight kickboxing. That's like my origin. I started in karate, but then I moved into kickboxing and then traditional boxing as well. So it would be cool. It would be super cool. I've never fought professionally in kickboxing, but it would be amazing to have that opportunity one day. I guess karate combat is the closest thing to kickboxing in a way too.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it would be super cool whether to fight with big gloves or MMA gloves. I prefer MMA gloves personally. I'm a big fan of fighting with the 4-ounce gloves. But yeah, it would be cool to get an opportunity to compete just anywhere. Just competing is fun.
Right.
So that's like what I like. I like to compete. So game of chess.
Throw them in there
with your human body. So
absolutely. So, all right, these guys here in the bantamweight fight coming up, they're actually both ranked. So it is 5 versus 4. Balak is 5, and then Quan Wan is number 4. And I actually misread it. It's not the second. It's it's Quan Wan Il. It's just it looks like 2 eyes on my browser.
We're like calling him a second.
I like that better.
I do too. I don't think I've ever seen that in Korean name.
No,
Yeah,
I don't think they
it's
do
allowed.
that.
Yeah. It's like it doesn't exist. But that would be cool. Because there's so many similar names, I feel like.
Looks like he's got the heavyweight champ there. Was that Malikin just shouting at him from behind, maybe?
Tiger guy right there. So his fight's what next? Is it next week?
Was it? I saw in our group chat they were talking about it earlier today.
Oh, this Korean dude is so unassuming looking.
Oh, totally.
For like a tiger.
He kind of looks like Naoki Inoue a little bit.
A little bit, but he's definitely not like someone that you would just see like on the street and be like, oh, that's a spider. You know what I mean? That's a scary looking dude.
No.
Even
It
with
seems
just
like it's that way with most of the Korean guys, and John will point this out too. Like Korean Superboy, maybe number one. Like
for sure, for sure. I'm not gonna lie.
funny.
When I went and fought in Korea, like um, I fought there it was my third fight. That's when it was my third professional fight in Korea. But like my mentality going into Korea was like, man, these fools aren't scary. Like I'm gonna go out, you know what I mean? Like these guys ain't scary. Like they doing some
Yeah,
shit. Like I'm gonna smash them. Like that was like my mentality. You know what I mean? But these boys, like so many Koreans are savages. Like fucking savage. So like, but that was my like legit mentality at the time. I was
fair.
like, man, these guys ain't hard. These guys ain't hard.
Yeah.
That's how I felt. But like to be honest with you, Koreans are the toughest Asians, like in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean,
Even
speaking of Superboy, like he's been in some crazy wars, obviously.
for sure.
Suchil Kim's a badass, and Ryzen and Road.
No, it's just like bro, like I played rugby growing up, so we would play against Korea in rugby, and like they were sick, and like they're sick, and then like you know they're good at football, soccer, like they're just good athletes. And when I went to Korea, like I don't know if you've been before, but like if you walk around like Asian countries, like for the most part, you're like I don't know how tall you are, but for the most part, like I'm 6'1", so I'm
Yeah,
a lot
a
taller than
giant.
people. Yeah, so you notice that, but like in Korea,
Totally.
it's not like everyone's fucking tall. Even the women are tall as fucking Korea. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Everyone's so tall here. Like you wouldn't anticipate that. So Koreans are like, yeah,
Right.
super athletic, and they're all mandatory. Everyone's mandatory to martial
That's
arts,
right.
which is cool. I think that's such a cool thing to have. Like imagine if all Americans like were mandatory to do like wrestling or boxing or like
Oh,
something.
jeez.
Like people would be so much, I feel like, different, you know?
Oh, totally.
Their mentality would
Yeah,
be
that
so,
would change things a lot.
yeah, the street fights would be so entertaining.
Yes, it would change the street fights a whole lot.
Bro, John would post like or send like or it may I think you'd post on his Instagram before, but he'd post these
Yeah.
fights and they were so high level. Dudes were throwing like spinning like heel kicks and shit, and you're like, what? Like street fights this high level, and you're like, oh, it's Korea. Okay, makes
Yeah.
sense.
Oh,
Like,
I see. Yeah.
what's going on? Busting out some John Wick shit. Wow. So this Russian
Yeah.
taking him down quick and jumped right on his back. He got the figure four
He's
on.
tight body triangle.
Yeah, he looks bigger and physically stronger than Kwon.
Yeah,
So wait,
pretty boy and not
is
having a good
this
time.
Fabricio's the champ of this weight class?
Yes. Yeah, bantamweight. Yeah.
So yeah, because he beat Kwon, right? So this Bella guy would be someone that could be fighting for the belt against Fabricio, correct? Have they announced who Fabricio will be fighting next, or not yet?
No, yeah, I don't think he has an opponent, so this is definitely a big one here. And Bellick is 9-1, I think is what it said.
His
Don't
record?
have his record up. Yeah. Let's see.
One or overall?
Yeah, he is. Man, his body triangle is locked on.
Yeah, he's fighting for a submission. He's trying to get these choke. He'll probably get them eventually. He looks
10-2, actually. Excuse
10
me.
2. Oh, there it is. Oh no, the guy's defending well. See, that's what I don't like about this part right here. Your head's like in the thing, and
Right. It's kind of getting in the way.
yeah, it's hard to like to finish submissions and stuff. But yeah, I'm interested to see who Fabricio fights next. His first title.
That guy is something else.
Yeah, so
those Lineker fights were wild.
Yeah, he used to live in Hong Kong, and we're friends. And I used to like he had a kickboxing fight in Hong Kong, and I like helped backstage. Was holding pads for him, and bro, like that, like he's like a 45er, but he was throwing kicks into the pads, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this kid kicks fucking hard, and like I thought, man, he's really good. He's a really good striker, and then now I see how successful he's obviously become in one championship. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like he knees and kicks so damn hard for someone his size, in my opinion. Like he's very, very accurate and very fast and strong with his strikes. But I'm interested to see how he does against like a strong grappler.
Right.
He's one of those prime examples of someone with obviously he grapples a lot and wrestles a lot now, you know, but like we're talking like these real like grapplers, you know. It would be interesting to see.
Yeah. Maybe Bellick can be the guy. They're back on the feet though now. Kwan escaped that body triangle, which is pretty crazy, but good job there as he connects with the left hand.
Yeah,
looking a lot more comfortable on the feet. Was that?
Oh, nice.
No.
He's actually quite a good striker, this Kwan.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie,
the spinning shit.
The Russian guy looks tired.
Yeah, maybe expended too much energy on the back there.
Yep, like really trying to get that. Kwan was like starting to kind of pick him apart a little bit at the end of that round. He definitely looks quicker, striking wise.
God,
that's
really
the one
pretty boy.
That's the one thing, man, with grappling. It just has this ability to just make you tired, like pretty quickly too, which like it's just unfortunate. You know, like it's just like, oh my god, I'm so tired right now.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, if you can like outlast the grappling and force them to get back up and strike with you, it's it's a tough night at the office for them. And that might be the case here. You're starting to see it more and more nowadays. A lot of these Russian fighters who come from like, you know, wrestling and sambo backgrounds, they're not able to hold you down, or they get real tired trying to hold you down, and then get hit a couple times, and then all of a sudden they're exhausted, you know. So it's like a video game. Literally, you got to be able to and conserve your energy correctly.
Yeah, the energy bar, the power bar. Oh, big flying knee there, kind of caught.
Oh yeah,
from Kwan
nice
to start. Shot. Yeah, ripped it. Yeah, high offense right away from Kwan here. Oh yeah, sneaking.
I think Kwan he's hurt. Look, he just hurt him in the body.
Oh, yep.
Kwan
does a desperation takedown.
Yeah, Kwan is gonna be able to finish this here, I think.
Yeah, keep ripping the body. Good jabs. Make him think.
Beautiful hook. That pull down hook there. Oh, pull down elbow.
Dude, nice. He's looking nice.
The unassuming Korean is starting to find his groove. Nice body kick.
He's still gonna be Kwan Wan the second to me.
That's gonna. You play the second. Kwan's very proud of his son right now.
Oh, nice step knee.
Yep. Kwan's in that mode right now where he just knows he got Buddy hurt. You got to be smart. Don't get KO'd. The other guy could still hurt him.
I mean, I think Artem should try and that was good leaping left there. Try and find a way to get back in a good grappling spot, just to, you know, recover the body a bit. I mean, he's recovering, but ooh.
I love those body shots.
Yeah.
Make him worry about the head and just pop that body. Ready? Oh, nice kick. Oh, he cut him.
Oh, yeah. I don't know where that came from. Nice combo there. The elbow.
You got a nice boxing, Quan. Ooh, Arden's starting to land. Oh, he hurt him again.
Yep.
But good grappling right here. Look, he got the back.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, trying to jump on. He's going to get the body triangle again. Maybe not.
Nice.
Oh.
Good work. Ooh,
Wow.
that's good work, though.
I said, now this is one of those weird positions with the ropes, like against the cage, that would have been a lot more beneficial for him.
Nice. Ooh, elbow. Nice. Oh, body shot.
Oh. The elbow work from Quan. I am loving that.
Yeah, no, he's doing sick work. I'm impressed with Quan. His first round was close-ish, but this one, oh
man,
finish
he's got him right straight. He's gonna. Nope.
Oh
wow.
yeah, I remember.
Oh, he's in
That's
trouble.
sick.
It's over.
That was sick. Minutes ago,
Dude. Some great killer instinct from Quan here, and he gets the finish. First of the night.
Performance from Pretty Boy. I like it.
That was
fire.
Pretty Boy the second. Pretty Boy Junior.
Yeah, man. Pretty Boy the second got it done. That was super impressive performance. That was dope striking. That guy's got nice boxing.
And he celebrates near their corner. That's kind of funny.
Hey, it looks like the people with the lights, it looks like there's quite a few.
Yeah. There we go. Little fireflies out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great performance. Big win for Quan. Inches closer to that Andrade fight. Rematch, right? Towards the rematch.
That was like a quick finish. He got finished real quick, yeah. Like first round, I think.
Yeah, 62 seconds.
Oh shit, yeah. So I'm sure he definitely wants to rematch.
The knee right here. Oh, that was.
Yeah, that was savage.
Yeah, he was not gonna let that one get out of there. Damn. Very, very nice. All right.
Yeah, that was impressive.
Now, does he get a bonus here? That's the question we can speculate. I'd say so. That was, first finish of the night. Great, fluid kind of sequence there. I'd give him a bonus.
Fair fight. Yeah, I think it's worthy. I would give it to him.
And it was even more impressive, I think, to see him get out of the bad spot early on because he was really stuck in that body triangle. So impressive work, stay composed, and then lit him up on the feet. Just very sharp stuff. And a very diverse attack, too.
Yeah.
And he's hyped.
Yeah, he looked real good striking. Like he was throwing, like you said, a wide variety of stuff. And yeah, I thought it was pretty damn impressive. I was impressed with his performance. Korean fella. So yeah, I'm sure he'll definitely want to get back in there with Andrade. That's my guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see if he climbs up the leaderboard. He's at number 4 right now.
Yeah. Who's ahead of them?
They showed him right before. I don't know if Kevin is Bellingham still fighting. Is he still around?
I think so.
Yeah, well, he's on a losing streak right now, including a loss to Juan, so he can't be. Okay. Oh, he did get the bonus, by the way, everyone. They just handed it out.
Okay.
Rightfully so. Congratulations to Quan Juan. But yeah, Lineker's ahead of him. I think Bibiano, was one of the names, not Bellingham.
Bibiano's still going?
Maybe Loman. I don't know. Yeah. Let me pull him up. Dude, I'm liking the personality here.
Yeah, he's getting hype. Turn this up.
Dude,
Whoa!
he's amazing. He is amazing.
Whoa! He was. No fucking thanks. I like that fight. Do it. Rematch. I'm down with it.
I did not expect that passion out of him. Quan Wan ill with the promo of the night by far. That was amazing.
He was. No one would have anticipated him to do that. Like he was
No.
super hype.
Pretty boy indeed. But
That's wild.
all right. Some comments here during the time. Makoto saying, one kickboxing with 4-ounce gloves. Do you think you would have an advantage since you're experienced in fighting with the 4-ounce gloves, Sasha?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure. I've been training in, I don't know, like 6-ounce puffies for a long time. So I've always felt comfortable fighting in the 4-ounce. Um, you know, I'm more comfortable defending in the 4-ounce than I am. I have more experience later on in my life in those gloves than I do with the big gloves. I grew up with the big gloves, and I have a completely different kind of game when I'm in big gloves than I do when I'm in 4-ounce gloves. So especially defensively and even offensively. So um, yeah, like when I'm in my big gloves, I feel like I can kind of be more in a shell and like cover up, and I'm more safe. But with the small gloves, you can't do that. So you have to play differently. So yeah, no, I definitely would feel confident in that situation for sure.
Of course. And Rain, speaking of Belloc fighting out of Tiger Muay Thai, if you were to go to Thailand for a month of training camp, would you choose Tiger or Bang Tao?
So when I used to live in Thailand, and at that time I was training out of Tiger. But now when I do go back, I will be going to Bangtao. My homies are at Bangtao. Frank Hickman, George Hickman, the Hickman Bros, Alex Shield, all those guys. I met them at Tiger. So when I do go back to Asia, which I should be hopefully back in Asia at the end of this year, I'm hoping to go back to Thailand, and I'll be making an appearance at Bangtao for sure.
All right, there we go. And Jin is here saying, what is our thoughts and opinion on the body triangle as a scoring position? It's hard to score damage for both fighters. No, I mean, the guy who's in the body triangle, yeah, you can't really do much there, but I think
It's a control
do
position. It's a control position. I mean, being in a body triangle, it's super uncomfortable. You can squeeze and it can really affect your breathing. Um, but obviously, as a spectator, it doesn't look that way. And then obviously, punching someone like this, it shouldn't score very high, in my opinion, because they're not damaging shots. But at the same time, like the person who has the triangle should also be actively looking to do something, whether that be strike, whether that be look for a submission. They shouldn't just be sitting there and sitting in that position just to control, Like the reason that the scenario that pops into my head in particular was the Volkanovski Makachev fight.
I think somebody mentioned that.
Oh, really? Yeah. When Volkanovski probably hit him 100 times, but Islam was not really doing anything. He was just like posted up, with the body triangle. So it's like, how do you score that round? Do you score for him because he controlled him, or do you score for Volkanovski who landed 100 punches? So it's like it's a debatable situation. For me, as someone who's like not a grappler, I prefer obviously there to be more action, more damage, like more scoring, because like it's a fight, it's not a grappling match, there are facets of the fight that you grapple in. But at the end of the day, if for example, you pull guard and you start throwing up triangles and attacking submissions and all that kind of stuff, but I'm constantly punching and scoring throughout those and defending, obviously the guy on top scoring is winning, right? So that's kind of like the same emphasis that I would want to see more in those positions. If you're on top controlling in any position or on the back, you should be trying to land strikes to win, to score points. So that's an advantageous position for you to be in, because you can land those strikes or
right.
Right. So that's how I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, so Pajman said, yeah, it's a controlling position, but Volt caused more damage than received when he was stuck in it. Yeah, that's such a tricky.
I agree with you. Like from a fight perspective, the number one scoring criteria is damage over control. So in terms of the rules, technically speaking, from what you just said, Volk won because he did more damage and landed more significant strikes than his opponent, who just controlled him for the round. So like, I agree, like 100%, he did more damage. It's frustrating because obviously, like, I'm a huge fan of Volk. I know him, I've met him, so I wanted him to really win that fight, and to see that, I'm like, I wish he wasn't in that position, you know, like, but at the same time, like, I'm like, arguably he won because he punched him 100 times in the face, but he didn't do anything, you know, back. So yeah, it's annoying. But next fight up here, we got Nikki Holskin and Sadikovic. Ooh, 39 versus 28. We got.
I feel like he looks so much younger than that, though.
For sure, he does not look 39, considering how many fights he's been in.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's doing like everything possible and more to like be healthy and like do, you know, everything to make sure he's recovered, and, you know, all the stuff that needs to be done at the highest level, because you can tell with people when you see, or he just has really good genetics.
yeah, maybe a little of both. Yeah. So we are back to the kickboxing. For those of you who are just tuning in or not, we've only had one kickboxing, one Muay Thai, 2 MMA fights.
It's funny. I just fought someone who Nikki beat in Glory. So it's like, it's funny because I was watching their fight. Yeah, I was watching because my previous opponent fought Nikki, so I watched their fights. They fought twice, and Nikki won twice. But that was when like Nikki was in his prime. It was like 10 years ago. So yeah, it was kind of cool to watch. I've always been a big fan of his.
Yeah, always been a very fun, exciting guy to watch. So I look forward to seeing him here. See what Sadikovic can do. Obviously, big spot for him to be in.
Yeah, can't say I know too much about Sadikovic.
Yeah,
Super tough dude.
Let's see. Where are we? Yes, we're practically right in the middle of the card now, so
halfway.
Still kind of crazy. Yeah, halfway mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Jin saying some gold gems from Sasha. Really likes the thoughts on the body triangle.
Yeah.
I mean, it is crazy because with that kind of fight specifically, I mean, you just don't see that kind of thing all too often. But it's crazy how critical it kind of was. Great fight still, despite all that, but Ghost says, what are our thoughts on throwing the right straight to the body when your opponent is squared up on the fence?
Yeah, I think it's very effective. I don't feel like a lot of people use the body a lot. That's why when I saw Pretty Boy earlier, he was using the body shots really well, and I'm a big fan of body work. The head is a smaller object that
Right.
can move, but the body is, look how much wider it is and longer it is, and it's way more hittable. And if you hit the body when it's your mid breath or you're in the middle of doing, like, if you're breathing out or breathing in and you catch it right, yeah, you can put someone away with it. So yeah, the body shot. I love the body shots. You see me when I fight, I always work the body. I always try to go to the body early. Um, like, it doesn't look like much because it doesn't, like, rock them or do anything. But trust me, it's like an energy zapper. So yeah, if you get an opportunity to put someone up against the cage and they got someone who got good head movement, you can end up missing and getting hit
Yeah.
with something. So it's a good thing is just to, like, kind of be nice and defensive and hit a hard shot to the body. And then, oh shit, now they got to worry about the body. And that's when your head gets opened up. So it's that game, you got to play up and down, legs, kicks, punches. And that's the game of MMA, that chess game.
Oh yeah. Don't have to headhunt all the time.
For sure. I've been there. I've made that mistake. Yeah. Sometimes you become, like, so, like, infatuated by a certain thing. And you're just like, I want to hit that. And then all of a sudden you're just only focused on that. And you're like, watch the fight back. You're like, why the fuck wasn't I hitting him to the body? So sometimes that happens. You're just like, and especially coming off of a knockout, like, you come off of a knockout, you're like, oh, I want to go and do that against somebody. And then you're, like, infatuated by trying to find that shot. And especially if they're defensively well sound and they're a good defensive fighter, you're like,
Want to be that guy, yeah.
you want to hit them. So it's like you want to find that shot, but sometimes you're just like, hey, you need to take a step back and just, like, oh, work the body, find the body shots. Because trust me, it's just like cutting down a tree. You ain't gonna cut it down from the top. You need to cut it down from the bottom, work your way. So the same thing, work your way to the body, work your way up, and then once you get there, hopefully the fight's over. That's the goal. Nicky got the prison tats.
Dude, he's got a full shirt on still.
You got the body work.
Crazy.
You got the body work. What you think's gonna happen in this fight?
Ooh. I don't know. I mean, I always lean towards Nicky a little bit just because I always like watching him fight so much. But Sadikovic, you looking to rebound off lost to Eersel.
Okay, well, nothing wrong with that. Eersel's a beast.
No. Nice inside low kick early from Nicky. Just power kicks there.
Yeah. Well, I think Sadikovic is looking faster.
Not trying to chop him down. He's got the double flags. Oh, ran right into the ref.
Yeah.
Ooh. Synchro predicting Holskin to do some Dutch drills on this guy.
Yep.
Oh, so far so good. Ooh. Takes a left and a leg kick for his troubles, though.
Oh.
Damn. Yeah, Sadikovic is not afraid, though. Coming right at him. Oh, big head kick there from Nicky, but he kind of walked through it. And then the right hand behind the ear.
Oh.
Jesus. Business picking up.
Oh.
Sadikovic to the body there.
Ooh.
Yeah, Nicky being very patient, picking his shots.
Ooh, okay.
Nice. Switching it up too.
Ooh. Yeah, Sadikovic. Ooh. Sadikovic throwing some heat. Ooh.
Damn, big combo. Yeah, the volume is way in his favor. Yeah, Nicky trying to make him count a little bit more, I think. Not that Sadikovic isn't landing, but yeah, just throwing him out more sparingly.
His guard is pretty solid. Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Leg kicks have been good throughout. Oh, big right. Sneaking it. All right. Interesting first round.
Yeah.
Podge saying good dig to the liver. Oh, yeah. We love some good liver work.
Right.
How do we lean on that one?
I don't know. I think I was leaning on the other guy. Not Holskin. Sadikovic.
Yeah, definitely more volume, like I was saying. And yeah, they were getting through. I mean, Nicky's defense has been good, but yeah, he was outlanded.
Yeah.
His leg kicks, and I mean, just his kicks in general were very nice there.
Yeah, I would say Nicky was better on the kicks, but I feel like other buddy landed more up top and threw more volume. Oh,
and right away, flying knee.
And still, even though, look, he threw all of that, but I don't think anything landed clean.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Sometimes in those kind of fights, like it just depends what the judges see. Sometimes they see that as like, oh, he just landed all of that stuff, but the reality was another judge could have been like, oh, he missed every single one of those shots.
Right.
So, see, like that knee missed. A lot of the shots are, to be honest with you, are big. Oh, that landed.
Oh, yep. Very nice left. Power left, just spamming it like a video game.
I was just saying right before that, yeah, he's doing a pretty good job of defending, to be honest. That experience.
Yeah, very good.
Guard is effective.
Guard up top.
Ooh. Working the body. Ooh. That hurt.
Yeah, getting some markings there on the leg.
Oh, nice knee. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, man. Nice. Still got the evasion.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice right hand.
Yep. Nicky picking it up a little bit here. Oh, nut shot. Yeah, a little bit. Grazer.
The worst.
Oh, good jab. Ooh.
Oh, nice job.
Oh, solid one.
Oh. Oh, nice good. Oh, knee.
Man. I mean, Sadikovic has just had the pressure on like the whole time here.
Yeah, he's been just throwing so much volume and coming forward the whole time.
No room to breathe.
Oh, nice. I like that lean.
Yes.
Yeah, Sadikovic is definitely winning.
Yeah, just staying a whole lot busier.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, there's Nikki going.
Nicky needs something.
Yeah, something big.
This next round if he wants to get a win.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, he probably would need a finish then, because if we're round by round, yeah.
Yep, that's what it's looking like.
All right. Paj loves the combos to the same side. Yeah, go to the well, right? It's working. Target the weak point if you have one. All right, this is where all that experience comes into play. Here, right?
For sure.
Yeah, Sadikovic, his jab's gotten a lot nicer as the fight's gone on.
Yeah.
There we go, Nicky ripping the body with the right. Gets one back at him. Knees.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh! Oh no.
That was a low blow.
Yeah, that looked a little. Ouch. Felt that one. No,
Yeah.
he's good. He's good to go.
Right. Yeah, look at that going.
God, yeah, he's just relentless with these.
Oh.
Wow, that would have been crazy.
Boom. Oh.
Leg kicks still good from Nicky, but we need a little something bigger. Really choppy leg kicks when he does throw them.
I like how Sadikovic does those like quadruple hooks and triple hooks.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, good upper. Wow, good combo there from Nicky. Oh, catches him a little bit with the right off balance.
Oh.
Run out of time though. Wow.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, no sweet.
Oh, flying knee attempt. That overhand right.
Oh, nice.
Same time there.
Hey.
Oh, landing nicely, Nicky.
Oh.
It's the trip. A little momentum swing here.
Oh shit.
Got to put him away though.
Head kick hurt him.
Yeah.
Hit him clean.
Nice body shot up top afterward. A little too close for that spin kick.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
yeah, very, very good round. A comeback round for Nicky, but it's
sure.
I don't think
Nicky
it's going to be
definitely, in
enough.
my opinion, won this round. But I don't think it was enough to win in the fight.
No. Yeah.
Good fight though. Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I mean, his defense was definitely a pretty big highlight. Not that it's going to win him the fight, but yeah, his defense is still very good.
That was a good fight for sure. I enjoyed that fight. Yeah. But yeah, I think Sadikovic should get the hand raise on this one. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on the light. It's getting dark out here.
Yeah, pretty crazy or impressive gas tank from Sadikovic because of just the amount that he threw and the power behind it. He did not slow down, really.
Yeah, he threw a ton of volume for sure. I was impressed with his volume.
Yeah.
What weight was that?
I think they were 176 catch weight.
That's what I did my year. I just fought at 175. So.
Mm-hmm. All right, here come the cards. Unanimous. Yep. Sadikovic. First 2 rounds. I mean, that was pretty clear scoring. 2-1. First 2. Sadikovic. Nikki with the last one.
For sure.
So, well, I'm curious to see what is next for him, though. No shame in the Eersel loss, as we mentioned earlier, and it was a decision against Eersel too, so not like he got finished.
True. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see who he fights next.
And how much longer Nikki wants to fight for too.
23-4 as well. It's a good record.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's still a great name to have on the resume, no doubt. Ate that head kick, my goodness.
Yeah, that head kick was clean.
Yeah, he was just nonstop.
Yeah, I like those combos. You double up, triple up on the same hook. I got like that Gokhan Saki kind of style. I like it.
Yes, very much so. Similar look too.
Yeah.
The beard, short hair, no hair.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
Bill Egosh, shout out from the Philippines. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. How are you? How are you watching, Bill? That's our question for the night for the fans. How are you guys watching us or the show?
How are you watching if they're listening right now?
Yeah. Barton, good to see you. Long time no see for sure. Says, what do you think of instead of using close but clear for close fights, but using the term competitive? I guess that's almost the same thing. Like I think he's mentioning kind of a quote from me, because personally, Sasha, I think you can have fights that are very close but clear, so like not a robbery, or like here's the example, like a 30-27 fight that's close and competitive, but the winner's clear. So the first one that came to mind, if you remember this one from last year, the Yasmin battle between Yasmin Uruguay and Yasmin Lucindo. Like, I think I scored that 30-27 for Uruguay, but like that number makes it look less when it's all 3 rounds, makes it look one-sided. But you can still have the rounds be close, I think. Just maybe somebody edges it out. So that's
For
kind
sure.
of the thought
For
there.
sure. No, fights. Every fights are different. You just never know.
Yeah.
Fights are
And
very,
Rain.
very different.
Do we know if May is fighting on this card? May who? Are you setting us up for a pun here? There's no Mays on the lineup here. There's Miato, Jeremy Miato in the next fight at strawweight. So we do have strawweight men fighting tonight. We have, but that's 125 though. There's no 115ers.
Are there 15 men?
There are. It's not a very big weight class though. There's not one in one, but Jared Brooks, who we were talking about earlier, Jared Brooks, right after he left the UFC, he had, I think, a fight or two at 115 in Ryzen. So like he can actually make that weight, which is crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, he's a really small guy too.
Yeah.
For sure.
Monkey God.
Monkey God, yeah. So what's this? Midao against Malachiev. So I'm guessing Malachiev is a grappler.
Mansur, Malachiev, Jeremy Miato in the next fight. Back in MMA. So our second to last MMA fight of the night. Super Bond afterwards.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, so things picking up even more on the final stretch of the night.
I like me some Super Bond.
Yeah.
He's the man.
Spartan says, Dan Tom said close but clear is a bad term because close is too general. Yeah, I mean, it's all kind of general. I mean, even saying competitive, like, these terms are all pretty general. And he said, if it can't be clear if it's close. Okay, I kind of agree with that, but yeah, like Sasha said too, though, like every fight is so different. There's different ways you can describe them all.
For sure.
But Shout outs to Dan. We're trying to get him on this show actually, but he was busy tonight. So maybe in the future, Dan is the man. As Power Pickle saying, the Russian fighter is a champ at Habib's organization at Eagle FC. What Mensur here?
The guy fighting Miata.
Must be. Let's see.
Eagle. What? He became a champion after one fight.
Yeah, I guess so.
They haven't had many shows.
No, they I think they're done. At least in America, they're done.
Yeah, at least in America. I don't know. Okay, I could be ignorant because they may have had some shows in Russia. I don't know. But I just feel like he's so busy doing shit, like he don't got time for that.
Right. I know. So yeah, Mansur Malachiev, 10-0 undefeated, fought 3 times in Eagle FC, twice at Bantamweight, and then his last fight, he hasn't fought since 2021, but in that fight he did win the title at Flyweight. And so I think this would have been before they even came to the US. So he was still in like the all fine Eagle FC normal business per usual. But yeah, he is undefeated. Doesn't have his age here on Tapology, but good addition. It's Jeremy here.
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
And Jeremy's won 4 in a row too. So Daniel Williams, his last time out, who we've seen Daniel Williams around, fought Rod Tang recently.
Wait, that was in an MMA fight or?
Yeah, for Miato fought Daniel Williams.
I didn't know Daniel Williams fought MMA. I thought he was just a Muay Thai guy.
Yeah, he's done. I think he's done more Muay Thai in one, but he's been mixing up pretty good. He's had like 7 or 8 fights in MMA. So yeah, he's pretty all over the place. And then Lito Adewang before that for Jeremy. So he's got some solid names here on the recent stretch, the winning streak anyway.
Right.
And out of the Philippines, of course.
Yeah. Philippines, what's up?
So they should be interesting. Kind of crazy to see. I don't know. I mean, Malachiev obviously hasn't fought in 2 years, as we pointed out, but you would think a 10-0 flyweight would be someone who maybe, UFC would be looking at, or kind of good pickup by one, obviously. But
yeah,
curious. I feel like you don't see it happen too much.
One, it depends on his style, and also maybe visas. Visas usually a big situation.
That's true.
With like Russian fighters, especially when they come from certain parts of like Russia. So yeah, that's usually like the issue that they face. Yeah. But yeah, for sure, 10-0. Let's see what kind of fighter we got. If it's a boring old grappler, and
yeah.
they got so many of those in Russia now. Like they got like lines and lines and lines of them.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, all of them can wrestle to like an extent, right? Except for like maybe Saeed seems like the only guy who doesn't have that great of wrestling.
True. Yeah, I would say so, but like he's still pretty damn good.
Yeah, it's serviceable. It gets the job done when needed, but
it's because the majority of them have like sambo backgrounds. Like they all start in sambo, so it's like they all start grappling at a young age. But like you're gonna see like the next generation, like in 10 years from now, like the next generation of kids that are gonna. I mean, like look at Raul. He's an example, but like there's gonna be even more complete kids that are coming up that are like gonna be so good at grappling and so good at striking, and it's gonna be like. That's going to be like the majority of fighter, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's going to be like 20 years from now, the sport's going to be insane.
Sure. Like the UFC is only 30 years old. It's crazy.
It is nuts.
Like, and that's considered like, like the longest standing, and highest level fight promotion. So it's like the evolution of martial arts in that time span is evolved so fast. like over that time span versus like the existence of like combat and like martial arts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's pretty like it accelerated so heavily. It's crazy.
I don't know. It makes you think like how much can it possibly evolve though? You know, it's like there's got to be. If you would feel like there'd be a point where it's like, all right, everyone's just gonna get so smart they figure each other out, or they're just always gonna continue to do new crazy things. Like that's the most exciting part when it's still as
Well,
young as it is.
well, it's like someone like Kamzat who's like super high level wrestling and then like super good striking. You know, he got high level striking. Like he knocks people out with his hands. So it's
Yeah.
like, you know, he's next level when it comes to MMA in that regard because he can pretty much dictate where the fight goes. I mean, he beat Gilbert Burns, right? So it's like
Yeah.
who's like an elite grappler, and even he stayed away from grappling because he's like, no, I'm good going there. So you know he can go anywhere he needs to go, and that's what makes you like the most dangerous. Like
Right.
when you're elite at every aspect of the fight game, like that's what's most important.
Yeah. And like with Gilbert too, when he did want to go there just to show that he could, it's like, damn, that's when you know you're you're that good.
For
Because
sure.
like obviously that fight wasn't mainly on the ground, but the times it was, it's like, oh wow, he's hanging with Gilbert pretty fine.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Another guy like that too, I think it's Usman Nurmagomedov, the Bellator champ right now.
Oh yeah. That
My
guy's
goodness.
good. Yeah, super good. Yeah, he is really good. And then
Like
Umar.
to see one of those Dagestan, Umar too, one of those Dagestani guys I mean, both of them, what they're brothers, right? To have the kicks that they do for their
Yeah,
sambo backgrounds is ridiculous.
yeah, their hips are so crazy flexible. Like when they just throw them up there, it's crazy. Like
Yeah.
yeah, it's impressive, honestly. Um, but yeah, those dudes are like nobody wants to fight Umar. I don't blame him. But yeah, this dude,
Yeah.
8 finishes, Mansour Malachiev, representing
Mhm.
Russia. Man, he looks skinny. He looked like he haven't eaten in a while, huh? Yeah, he
What,
looks.
Ramadan just got over, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
let's look at him. Oh, damn. Jeremy's big.
mhm.
I have no idea
Yeah.
what to expect. What do you expect? A grappler from the Russians? Probably, yeah.
Uh yeah, I think he'll probably
I
lean on it.
reckon
Um
Jeremy's a striker, yeah?
yeah. Yeah, this should
Most
be
of
interesting.
yeah, are strikers.
Oh wow. Quick spinning back fist to start. That's been a little bit of a theme tonight. We've seen a lot of spinning
Right,
back fists.
spinning back fist. I'm a big fan of spinning back fist.
Oh, there's the first shot. Very nicely done. Yep.
Entry. Oh, gets him down. Yeah, I figured this is what this guy was. His bread and butter would be.
He's a finisher though. Yeah, just 2 decisions out of those 10. So that's
Yeah. Does he? What does he finish by submission?
it looks pretty balanced here. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 submissions. So yeah, a little more submission heavy. 3 knockouts.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
good
he
knee there.
nice. Oh, blood.
Oh, big whiff. Yeah, Jeremy bleeding?
Yeah, on the nose.
Oh yeah, but preferred to be on his back, yeah. Oh! Might have hurt him a little bit, or it's coming too
Oh,
aggressive.
yeah. Dropped him. I mean, this guy's like a little Khabib, just nonstop.
Yeah.
Nice.
Picking him up. Man, I want to see somebody like make up for Hu Yong's carry early. I want to see a carry to the middle, not all the way to the corner
That
again.
was a good take for him. Yeah. He's right there, but still.
Man, yeah, that
This
was such a
dude,
waste.
this dude's wrestling is relentless. Like, he gets
Mhm.
after it. when you're this little, like you seriously don't even get tired. I feel like you can just keep going.
Yeah.
Like it's not even halfway through the round, and that dude shot probably like 5 times. Like wrestling.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Well, man, we mentioned Marab earlier. Like, I still cannot believe he actually attempted as many takedowns as he did in his last fight.
I have no idea. Like I've sparred. I mean, not like full sparred him, but like we've trained with each other and like moved around and stuff. And like, yeah, he can just go. Like he throws so much volume and I've seen him like training with other like guys, his weight and sparring and stuff. Like, yeah, he's relentless. Like he's like the Energizer Bunny. Like he just does and he can just go. He'll shoot 50 times, and if he doesn't get it, he'll get you on the 51st.
Right. As long as he gets that one.
Yeah, he's crazy, bro. Like it's crazy. I don't know why or how he's like so strong and like so his cardio is just like unstoppable.
Mhm.
Like, why do you think Aljo's so good? It's because of Marab.
Yeah, training with that guy. My God.
Yeah, like they both got each other so good.
Yeah, that's such a crazy situation to both be the best guys in your division and teammates. It's nuts.
For sure. It's crazy. It wasn't long ago where like wrestling and grappling, you'd see these guys get taken down and then they wouldn't get back up. You know what I mean? Now these guys keep getting, especially like guys from the Philippines and like certain countries like that don't really got the grappling experience. Now these guys like you constantly are getting back up to their feet, turning it into like a fight. You know what I mean? Because they know the technique on how to do it, but it's pretty impressive to see it. It's like it's another evolution.
No, totally.
That there was that time where like these guys could just that was savage, where these guys could just take people down and finish them like and just like keep them on the ground, hold them there for the whole round, and just constantly do that.
Malachiev got him.
Wow, he got that. Damn, that was sick.
he choked him out of the ring. Darce choke.
Damn, yes, I know, that was sick. I didn't think he was gonna get it.
Yeah, that was very interesting.
Damn, relentless grappling, and he made him tired.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. All right.
11-0. That's 9 finishes.
Wow. Yeah. Geez, just off of that, I mean, him and Brooks would be pretty nuts.
Oh yeah.
They probably won't give that to him next, but yeah, that's an interesting matchup.
I mean, who's ahead of them? What is he numbered?
No, it was his debut, so
it's his debut.
will be. Yeah, will probably be now.
He'll probably. What number was Miata?
I'm not sure if he was. I mean, he probably should be. Yeah, I should pull up. I was gonna do that earlier. Yeah, no, Miato's got to be ranked. Let's see.
Top 10, yeah.
I mean, he was on a 4-fight win streak, so let's see rankings. Where are we? Strawweight. No, he wasn't ranked. That's kind of crazy.
So yeah, so they'll probably give him like a ranked person next or something.
Yeah. Oh, you were thinking of Bellarte, right? Gustavo Bellarte?
Yes, that guy. Yeah. How old is Miata while you're looking up at that?
Miato, 30.
30. Okay, he looks way older. But yeah, that guy, the Ballard guy, he's like he's an absolute nugget. Like he's like an impressive human being. Just looking at him.
Let me see. I want to check his height here.
What is he? 5'1", 4'11"? What is he? He's so tiny.
Holy shit, dude! I didn't realize he was that small. He's 4'11". That's insane.
4'11", bro.
That's how tall my girlfriend is.
Dude, and he's an absolute monster. He can do
wow.
Beast shit. Like he's a beast. He's a good grappler too, I think. But
That's
how
wild.
old is he? He's kind of old though, right?
Gustavo is 36.
Yeah, he's not that old.
Yeah.
Um,
Three-fight win
what's his
streak.
situation? Has he fought recently, or does he have anything coming up?
His last fight was in October, so somewhat got a split decision over
He
Alex Silva.
won against Alex Silva.
Yeah, he's on a 3-fight winning streak right now.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
dope. He
Yeah,
fights at 25 or 35.
he is 125 and he's ranked number 4 right now. So,
Dope.
yeah.
So he could be fighting Jared Brooks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I would fucking tune into that for sure. I'm a fan of it. I think he's sick. I think he's so interesting looking. I was just
Man,
like,
I had no idea he was actually that short though.
like Jared Brooks is like a massive guy compared to him. He's 4'11".
Yeah,
Like most of those guys are like 5'1", 5'2", 5'3".
around there.
4'11", bro.
Like that's easily the shortest male fighter.
Sure, it has to be, right? There can't be shorter than 4'11". Not that I know
Yeah.
of.
Because I think that like when he was in the UFC, I think DJ was the shortest, and he's like 5'3".
Yeah,
Or unless Brooks is like 5'2". They got to be right around there though.
I think yeah. But
Let's see.
4'11" is like unheard of.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's like there aren't even that many female fighters that are that short. I mean, there's a couple.
Are there
know,
any
but
pro fighters that are 4'11"? I don't think so.
yeah,
Like,
they're mostly
they're like at
you
least
know,
5', 5'1".
yeah.
4'11" is like a small dude. He's Cuban, yeah, or Spanish or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he's Cuban.
Yeah, I wonder what life must be like when you're on that side. You can get kids.
It's cold. It's cold down there.
You can get like good deals on clothes always.
Yeah, very true. Shopping in the kids section.
For sure. But that's wild. Yeah, I'll be down to watch that fool fight again for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll probably get back at it soon.
But yeah, that dude was dominant, for sure.
Yeah, Malachiev. They should definitely give him. Who's at 5 here? Oh, Daniel Williams is at 5 at the moment.
Wait, Daniel Williams is ranked?
Yeah.
What?
He's ranked in He's ranked in the Muay Thai rankings as well.
Does he have wins in MMA?
Yeah, he
Who did
I
he
don't know when
beat?
his last win was. Let's look at Mini T here. He is 6-2 in MMA, so
He's 6-2. But what about in one?
In one, let's get rid of these guys. He's 3-1 in MMA in one specifically. So yeah, his last loss was
he's been way more successful in MMA than Muay Thai, yeah?
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
I didn't know. That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, Daniel Williams is like one of the toughest guys I've seen in a long time. The punishment that guy can take.
For sure. But like being tough is not a high attribute in my opinion.
No. Just saying, it's insane. See the kind of punishment he can take. How long it takes for him to fold.
Absolutely. I know most people are like, nah, I'm good. It's in a way though, it's kind of stupid when you think about it.
For sure.
Like, cause you're like, bro, you just like live to fight another day, you know? But at the same time, like, and that's coming from a fighter who's also like, you know, just as dumb in that regard. Like, you know, I'll go out on my shield kind of thing. But for the most part, like if you know you're not gonna win, which I'm sure he never ever thought probably in that whole time that he wasn't able to win that fight. But if you're just like getting your ass fucking beat and everything is just getting destroyed, it's almost kind of like come on, man, like might as well just, you know, take a knee and just call it. Because why have I got more broken shit in my face that I got to take longer to heal? Like you want to get back in there as soon as possible, you know? You gotta look at it that way. You know, you're not gonna get paid more to
Yeah.
take more damage. But in my last fight, I got kneed so hard in the balls that I should have stopped the fight. Like I should have not
Right there.
continued. Really, I shouldn't have. And I was also thinking like I didn't want to be like a bitch. Like I didn't want the fans to, because it was 30 seconds into the fight. Like, and that we were
Yeah.
co-main event, so it's like what? He's just gonna quit. And you know how some people feel about that whole situation. They're like, oh, he's a bitch. Like, so I didn't want to be that guy. So I continued. But
They're also not in that position though.
no, they have no idea. I know that, but at the same time, like I genuinely really wanted to fight. Like I didn't want to like,
Yeah.
oh no, I'm out, and then we've got to reschedule it. Wait, you know, whatever, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, go again. Like, no, like I wanted to fight. I was there, so I did. But in reality, I should have done that route. And like in my mind, in hindsight, it would have been the smarter thing for me to do. But I'm glad I didn't do it. You know, I'm glad I was like, I'm tough. Like I can go through this shit and just push through. Like most people would be like, nah, like I'm done, get paid. Like, cause for me, I would have got paid the same if I'd said I can't continue versus gone the next 3 rounds. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's just the fight game. And I love what I do. So I was like, oh, this would be a waste of a trip to come out here and not even fight. Just get kicked in the ball, get kneed in the balls and just call it a day. Get a check and go home. I was like, that's stupid. Like, you don't want to be
So
like
how
that.
do you feel about then like the towel getting thrown in? Do you think more corners should do that? Like,
I
let's
mean,
say for Daniel in example.
it really depends on somebody's like corner connection, like how strong the connection is you have with your corner. And of course that conversation has to be had between the two in like, oh, like what happens if I'm getting my ass beat? Like
before it happens,
you got to have that like squashed out. Like that's what your corner is there for, because it's one thing if you're in the fight, you get I've had this discussion before with people. It's like when you're in the fight, like as the fighter, you have a way different perspective than you as say the spectator, or you as is the coach, or you as is the referee, or you as is the judge. They're all different perspectives in a way, especially from me. I've had fights where I've looked incredible to the eye, everybody else, but I thought I was terrible. And then went back to the hotel, won the fight, but was like, man, that was shitty. Like that was
right.
It was terrible. And I looked and I watched the fight back, and I'm like, actually, that was pretty good. Like,
it wasn't that bad.
Reaction, that was I was like, oh, actually, I look pretty damn good. Like, and I don't know why that sometimes you have that perspective. Like all of a sudden you get hit a couple times and you're like, shit, I'm losing. And it's like the reality is, it's like, yeah, you got hit a couple times, but you hit the other guy like 10 times. So it's like, but it's like those are the things that happen to you like physically in the fight. So it's always good to have an outside perspective that you trust, so that if there is a situation where you see that I'm getting hurt, or it's not looking good for me, then yeah, like call the fight if I'm not able to, quit, or I'm too tough for my own good.
Right.
But like fortunately, like in my career, touch wood, like I've been in a couple wars per se, but nothing like crazy. Like I like to think I have pretty good defense, or I'll get people out of there pretty quickly. But for the most part, it's like I don't want to put myself through that much trauma. Like I understand, like literally I'll say to myself, like as I'm getting ready to go out there and fight, it's like, yeah, I'm ready to like break my legs, like I'm ready to break my hands, I'm ready to like risk my body to go out there and win, like, because you got to have that in your mind, like because that can happen in a fight. You could break your foot, you could break your ankle, you could break your hand. Like these are all likelihoods. So you don't want to get in a situation where you break your hand and then all of a sudden you're like, I can't fight anymore, I have a broken hand. It's like, no, you have a broken hand, that shit's wrapped up. You have however many minutes left, like you can go and swing that thing and then worry about that for the rest of the fucking life that you have left. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I see it. Like, because you sign that contract, you're going in there and you're fighting. It's like I'm putting my body on the line, and I'm willing to go out there and just put on a show. Like at the end of the day, that's what it is. I'm not gonna go there and try to do some boring shit. Like I want to be exciting. I want to be fun. I want the fans to enjoy it. So it's like that's the kind of mentality I have when I fight. Like I see it more as like I want to entertain. I want people to be like, oh, when he fights, like I want to watch him fight because his fights are always sick, you know. So like that's kind of like my mentality when I as a fighter, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Ghost saying, wouldn't look down on a fighter for calling it quits and avoiding more damage. Yeah. I think in most cases, I don't know. Fans can be pretty ruthless. Kind of depends on the situation, I guess.
If it's someone like Mandy Bone, like like her that situation, you're like she was looking for a way out. There are some fights where there's fighters who are looking for a way out, and they'll take that ticket and they'll take it and go. Like some people say, like Aljo against Peter
Right.
Yan. Like certain situations like that. But for the most part, like you know, fighters are tough as fuck. They're the toughest people on the planet. In terms of like taking physical damage, like half naked on a cage in front of like a national audience, international audience. Like that takes a very very strong person. So, but there's certain situations like I mentioned before that there are some fighters that will find a way to find a way out, and you don't want to be known as that fighter for sure.
No. That's not a fun spot to
And that
be
was
in.
another thing for me. Like I didn't want to be that guy. I was like, I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting because I got hit in the nuts. But the
Well,
reality is,
especially since it was as quick as it was, too.
yeah, exactly. It's annoying. It's frustrating, and you're having like this mental battle in your head. You're like, why am I even thinking about this? Like, I got an
Yeah.
absolute monster in front of me, and I'm like, why am I worried about what? Like, why am I worried about my nuts right now? First of all, and second, why am I worried about what people are gonna think of me if I quit because my nuts
Yeah.
are so bad right now? But those are the things that, like, you're literally having to deal with. It's so ridiculous, but it's
Yeah.
part of the game. It's part of the game.
Yep.
If you've ever been hit in the nuts before, but it's the worst.
Oh, not fun. Not fun
No,
at all.
it's not. It's my least favorite thing ever. I've been hit in the nuts before, but that particular moment, I was dry heaving. Like
Worst one.
bro. Like I said, I wasn't really saying too much about nutshot before. Yeah, they suck, but this was like, yeah, I was not in a good place. It did not feel good. It gave me an instant headache. It's like I got punched in the face. It's the other way around. But yeah, man, this next fight though, Super Bond. Oh,
Making the walk.
He's one of my favorite guys. Kung Fu fighting, I like his shirt.
Oh yeah.
It's lightning.
His dark side says Tayfun just wants to party, man. Yeah, seemed like he had a good little walk there to the ring.
Hey, look, Rod Tang's in the audience. Saying what's up.
Of course. The richest man in Muay Thai.
For real. That dude gets all the bonuses.
Yeah, no kidding.
Bonus man.
Super Bond, first fight since that.
That was
Pretty
such
crazy
a
performance from Chingiz.
bro. That
Man,
shit was so savage. I was so
he
shocked.
is a monster. Yeah.
Genghis is so good. So fucking fast.
Yeah, that was. Whew.
Like, his legs just are just like whips. Like crazy. He's what? Where's he from? Azerbaijan?
Chingiz, I believe so. Let's see here.
Yeah,
Uh,
Azerbaijan. Is that
so let's
Chatri
look.
wearing the hat in the back? Like
Probably. No, I've never seen Chad. Well, he has his hats on sometimes.
no, that's not him.
I don't think that's him.
I thought that was him for a second. I was like, what?
Chingiz was born in Georgia. Oh
Oh,
yeah, he's Belarusian and Azerbaijani.
oh, okay.
Interesting. Man, international man of mystery.
Mixed up.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
my
crowd's
goodness.
going wild for Superbon here.
Hell yeah, that's the Thai boy. I'm pretty sure this is a setup fight for Superman to kill someone.
Very well could be.
You know the other guy? I don't know anything about the other guy.
Typhoon Ozkan. He has fought 3 times and won. I think I saw his last fight, but that was in October. A little blurry. Lost to a Gregorian
You want to know
unanimous decision.
a funny fact?
Of course.
You know the presenter, like the guy announcing right now?
Dom Lau, yeah.
Wow, yeah, I went to high school with him.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same high school in Hong Kong.
Same class, or was he older, younger?
He's older than I am. He's older than
Okay.
but yeah, that's a shout out to Island School in Hong Kong. Yeah.
That is funny.
Yeah, it's super random. But yeah, he's there.
Yeah, small world, man.
Super small. But yeah, he's the voice of one champion. It's not championship anymore. It's just one, right?
I think there's still one championship,
So one
unless
championship.
something changed recently. First, they dropped the F. They dropped the fighting, and then they were just the championship.
So it was one. Yeah, it used to be one FC, one fighting championship, and now it's just one championship.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
I
they've
prefer
dropped the championship.
one championship personally.
Yeah.
I think that sounds kind of cool. One championship.
Yeah.
Ooh, the Turkish guy trying to push on.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. Are we synced up here? I got 255, 54, 53.
I got 56, 55. 54.
Okay. I will wait.
A couple seconds.
All right. Now I'm at 48. 47.
47, 46.
All right. Some early front kick action. You'll love to see it.
I like the all white get up from
yeah. The white and red. That's always a good color combo.
Oh. After seeing him get KO'd, we see a lot of punches being thrown by Holskin.
Yeah.
Right, 5.
I mean, jeez.
Let's kickboxing.
Where is he? Holskin.
I wonder how Superman feels about fighting kickboxing than Muay Thai. Does he fight Muay Thai in one?
Ooh.
Oh, that was sick.
Yeah. Let's see. I think he has. I swear that he has.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Superbon. Muay Thai. Yeah. No, I mean the Alizov fight was. Oh no, what is it? No, never mind. When was his last Muay Thai fight? They're all blended here. Oh, maybe he hasn't fought in Muay Thai in one yet. I mean, he has before, though, obviously, yeah.
Super bad. His kicks are really good.
Yeah. He's just long.
He's very long. Oh.
Ooh, they felt that body kick.
Oh, yeah.
Holskin trying to back him up. Taking some obliques for his trouble. Body kick from Superbon.
Oh, that lean back.
Oh, that head kick snapped. He just throws it up like.
Yeah, like slight lean back. Boom.
Push kick from Holskin backing him up, but still not affecting Superbon too much. He just moves quickly, like everything he does, like when he's getting out of the way and all that
For
stuff.
sure. Yeah, I definitely think Superbon took that round. He landed the more significant strikes.
Yep.
That one sequence where he was able, like the guy came right, Holskin came right into his, like he pulled him into that kick. That was nice. Like that highlight. I like his lead kick, and I guess what we were talking before with Haggerty, but yeah, I definitely like the way he fights Superbon. I just wish his head movement was a little bit better, like
Right.
in boxing range. But like his knees and kicking and all that are just I'm a big fan of it.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's good.
As Barton is asking what we were talking about earlier. He's why is the audience always dark for one? Yeah, I don't know, man. Energy conservation or
No, to show how little people are there.
Yeah. Nick has not responded to my audience request, so we'll wait till he's a busy man. He's on the boots on the ground, so we'll get the update from him later. Actually, I don't know how often he even goes like ringside because he's doing all his interviews. So.
Yeah. Oh,
Flying knee attempt from Ozcon. God, Superbon's head kicks just fly up there. Good push kick.
Ooh.
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 Man, how badly would you say it hurts to take like a push kick to the hips, Sasha? Like, is that obviously maybe you don't aim for that very much, but when is that like a good spot to maybe try and aim for?
I mean, it just sucks. It's not a good time. Yeah, like especially when you're about to like move forward, like your goal is to move forward, and then they time it and land like it in the hip as you're moving forward. That really hurts because like your upper body like wants to come forward, and then all of a sudden your lower body's like it's almost kind of like a mini whiplash. You're like, oh,
yeah.
It doesn't necessarily hurt, like the impact of your hip doesn't hurt, but like the mechanism that it makes your body like do, and you kind of go
The
off
shifting, yeah.
It's like it's uncomfortable. It's kind of like a little mini, like a whiplash. It's weird.
Okay.
Oh,
Jesus, he's dead.
Holy
Holy shit, Superbon. He's completely out.
That was beautiful.
Wow.
That's a bonus.
You kind of felt like that was gonna happen, but that was way cleaner than I thought it would be. Wow, yeah. Give him 2 bonuses for that. Holy shit.
That was so sick.
Wow.
Hell yeah, Superman. That's a good way to come back.
Fuck. That was.
I want to see that. That was.
Oh my god, he completely iced him.
Oh. Boom! Oh my god!
That was perfect.
Lean out.
That was from in that close to just. Oh my god.
That was so sick. That was absolutely beautiful. Couldn't have hit it any other way. That was so nice.
That was completely as clean as you could ever ask for.
To chin. Clonk. Slap. That was so good. That was so good. Yeah, no, that was
wow. That was absolutely brilliant.
That was top of the line right there. That was a sick finish. And I was saying like how much I like that kick. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that kick.
Yep, super good. He is. He is. Woo.
Super bone with the super finish.
Man. That was wild. That was absolutely wild.
Right?
Dude, he's still not even. Where is he? Is he alive?
He's lost in the sauce.
Jeez.
Dang.
Yeah, that's how you rebound, all right. Wow.
Yeah, that was savage. That was super savage. But very good. He did a very good job.
Sheesh.
He made it. Yes, he did. Make some noise.
That's $1,000,000% bonus coming his way right now.
Could not be. It'd be silly if it wasn't.
Jam-packed. Prove it.
You liar. Mitch is definitely lying. Yeah, no, that was dope though.
Yeah, 100K knockout. I wouldn't give it to him.
Normally we train this.
Yeah, his head kicks can come from anywhere.
I've seen him do it. It's impressive. I kick. Yeah, he's a beast.
Monster.
Bone is the man.
It's just like those performances. I kind of hate to say this kind of thing because I know people do it kind of all the time, but it shows like, damn, how good is Alazov, to have beat that guy.
For sure, dude.
As he asks for a rematch, yeah. Oh, so he's facing Gregorian soon.
He wants the rematch.
Yep, knew it. The way he set that up.
It'd be 100. Why pay Rodline more?
Yeah. That was insane.
Thank you so much.
As he headbutts the mic. What a guy.
Beast.
What a guy.
Beast,
Barton
beast.
says, so I'm new to MMA. Is it a bad look if there are not many people? Can they just go to the smaller places if there are not many people? I mean, I don't think that's specifically an MMA thing, as he's head kicking his coach now. But yeah, I mean, you want your venues to be packed. Means more ticket sales and all that kind of stuff, and that people are interested. So
it's all about hype,
Yes,
image, So like, if other promotions see that, someone like one has not got people in the audience, then like they can talk shit and say they're not
Yes.
interested, or yes, it's more that kind of thing. But yeah, that's why I was asking. I was like, I'm curious to know if the people are there watching the event or not.
Yep. But can't see him. Can't see a single face in the crowd.
Like, yeah, it's completely hidden. We have no idea what's going on.
God, I can't get over that though. Just so clean.
It's a true mystery.
Whew. All right, so that leaves us with 3 more. This card, Sasha, has felt like, I mean, we're approaching the 3-hour mark, but it's felt quicker than that. The action's been all good and keeping us invested.
For sure, the fights have been dope. I'll be honest, I enjoyed all the fights.
Yeah. So, I mean, with 3 more, what was the best fight so far?
For me, well, obviously that Super Bowl knockout was the dopest knockout. Oh yeah,
Yes.
this fight. I'm excited for this next fight.
Yeah.
Outside of Superman's knockout, I actually really liked what's his name's finish, the Pretty Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quan Wan getting
And
the TKO.
and then third
Quan.
spot, I really liked the girl fight.
Yep, that was good. I think fight of the night for me as a fight. I mean, who versus Woo? Woo hoo. We forget about that one. There's so much action.
Woo and Who was definitely a banger. So yeah, this fight is interesting. This fight is definitely super interesting right here.
Yeah. So I think this might be Sasha's answer, Rain, but he's asking which of these last 3 fights are we most looking forward to?
Yeah, this one right here is very interesting to me. I haven't seen the Mongolian fight in a while, but I remember when I first saw him fight, I believe on the Warrior Series, I was quite impressed with his abilities, his skill set. So when I saw him on this card and that we were going to be doing the show on this card, I saw him on there. I was like, oh, that's why he's right up there. And he's not the co-main, but
yeah,
he's right before it. So they put him up there for a reason. So this should be a good fight. And he's fighting, I believe, a tough Russian guy. So this should be definitely a good fight.
Oh, yes. And this is our last MMA fight of the night. So good one in Framinov. What he was ranked 5, I think they just showed, but I have the rankings up now so I can look. Featherweight division. Where are we? All right. Framinov is 3, actually. So yeah, this is a big one for both guys, really. He can hold his spot. And then let's see. Yeah. Zoltsetseg. Get our pronunciation right. Shinichaga, first name. Could be wrong there. But...
You got a really interesting name for sure.
Yeah. So he, it would be a massive win if he can jump on right in there. He could take that 3 spot from Framinov. We will see. We will see, though.
Ranked?
Framinov is ranked, and then Zolt. We'll call him Zolt for short. He is not ranked.
Zolt's not. Okay.
No. Let's take a look at 55. Featherweight 55. Yeah. Where are we here? Zoltsetseg. Yeah, he's got a very interesting name.
Zoltsetseg.
All right. Yeah, he is looking for a rebound of sorts because he got DQ'd in his last fight for an illegal kick to Nakahara. I think I remember that one.
Yeah.
But since 2021, he's had a bit of a gap here. April 2021. But aside from that, most of his career, 1 Warrior Series, and then just his last 2 fights were in Big One, if you will. The win over J1 Ma.
Martin Nguyen. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
A lot of experience.
Yeah, this should be a good one. Important one at featherweight. Okay, here's a random question before we go. We love the randomness. Any questions? All welcome. Synchro asks, would you guys buy a portable washer? You just saw an ad for it. I did not see that ad, but
a portable washer?
I mean, sounds like a great tool for like camping.
It does sound like a good tool for camping. But I'm more of a wash your clothes in the river kind of
guy. Yeah, do it nice and natural. Yeah. It depends on the price, I guess, Synchro. I'd have to see when I missed the ad, so I'm curious what you saw now.
Ad here. I don't know where are you located? Where's your stream coming?
Yeah. I think Synchro might be UK. Said it's also a dryer. Okay, well that's a big sell. If it does both things, I'll take that in a heartbeat. $20? What are we talking about here?
There's no way that it works well if it's only $20.
Yeah. No kidding. A little skeptical.
It's gonna break. It's from China, I'm sure.
But if it has enough for advertising, then you're like, depending on what he's on. He could be on a pirate ship right now,
The Alibaba.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bangkok. I was training at Bangkok. I'm looking forward to going there. I haven't been there yet.
Heard nothing but good things.
Likewise. Yeah, I just enjoy Thailand. It's nice. It's chill. Cheap.
When was the last time you were there?
Last time I was in Thailand was 2017.
Oh wow. Okay, been a minute then.
Yeah.
All right, Synchro says he is on a pirate ship, so that's maybe why he's. Yeah, we missed that. We don't have
Yeah,
we're not treading those waters.
We pay that $14.99 a month for that Amazon Prime. Feel me? That's why we get this lovely stream right here.
Yep, nice and crisp. Some highlights of Zolt though, looking good on there.
Right, he got good boxing. I like his hand. 5'10", 5'9", 6. Oh, he got the shorter reach. 27, 26. Look at that. Shine Chagka Zolt said. What a crazy ass name, dog. You couldn't even make that name up if you wanted to. Look, his name.
No.
His 4 letters of his first name don't even make sense. GTGA. It's like the new GTA game. Like,
oh, I love it.
Chickens, right? Like, crazy ass name for real. That's what makes him so interesting. Is that name?
Yes.
So interesting.
There's a guy. There's a guy on the road to UFC. This current tournament, I think he's Chinese. I don't think he's Mongolian, but he's got like one of the craziest names I've ever seen. Like one of those ones that's really fun to say and just ridiculous sounding. I forget what it is, but
there are a lot of for sure in that region. Like they're kind of like I think literally on the border of Mongolia. There's a couple of Mongolian fighters in the UFC, I believe, who like represent China, but they're like you can even see they're like Mongolian. Like they're not quite like they don't look quite like they're Chinese. And then of course their name is super different.
So, let's see. I gotta find this guy now.
Set up.
Oh, here it is, I think. Yeah, it's Batabolati Bahateboli.
Dang, that almost sounds like an African man.
Yeah, right.
He was representing China.
Let's see. Yeah, he's from Beijing.
Dang. Can you say it again? I want to hear that shit again.
Here, I'll put it in our chat, but it is Bahateboli Bahatebole. It's like almost the same thing. Here, I will put it right there. Let's put it in there.
Oh, yeah, Batabolati Bahatebole.
Like that's great.
Like if I saw that like exactly how I see it, I would never assume he was Chinese ever.
Right.
Ever. I would say like Ghana or like you know what I mean, like Cameroon or something.
Yeah.
Bata Bolate Bahate Bole. It's so
crazy.
It's a mind fuck. Just saying it. What was his record? What's his record?
He's 8-1-1, and he won his first fight. In the tournament.
Was he the one
but
that flying knee?
No, he won by DQ. He got shot some punches to the back of the head.
Oh shit. So he won by DQ. So road to UFC is like kind of like a bracket, right? Like if you win, you go to the next round.
Yeah, it's pretty much like Asian Ultimate Fighter without the reality part of it, and it's not week by week, you
Got
know.
you.
So yeah, it's pretty
So,
much just a contender series tournament kind of. It's kind of weird like that.
so our homie Bate Balati, so he's still in it.
Yes, yep, he's still going. Rooting
So,
for him now.
what weight is
Rain says, let's just call him Bill.
double B, BB?
Yeah, BB. But dude, yeah,
Oh,
I'm
look,
very curious about like was that
Rafael Fiziev.
physique? Yeah.
Yeah, that's also one of my favorite fighters.
Yeah,
He's
he's
so good.
awesome.
One of the best pad holders that I ever had.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, coming from one of the best fighters I've ever trained with. But that's also pretty crazy that he's that good of a coach and pad holder too.
Yeah.
But yeah, that guy definitely has a super interesting name. I hope he makes it to the UFC so I can hear. Like, I want the commentators to say his name.
Oh, I know. That just for that.
That's got to be one of the craziest names I've ever seen, ever, for a Chinese person.
Yeah, I mean, look at him, dude. You would never assume.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bate Bolati.
It's so great. What a guy.
Bate Bolati.
That's,
Crazy, man.
yeah.
There must be so many funny names out there that we don't know.
Oh, seriously.
Yeah. Zorky MMA. I've never heard of that team. Representing Shine Zoltseg. I feel bad for Dom on this one.
Yeah.
He definitely had to practice that one a couple times.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know. I have a feeling the Russian guys are going to be too good for him.
Yeah, really, I mean,
too high level, I think, right?
And Zolt has the ring rust to overcome. Hasn't fought in 2 years.
6-3, I think 6-3.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And this guy's, what was his record? 11-1.
11-2 for Ilya.
Yeah, so just like almost double the experience.
Yeah. And let me see. I'm not sure if he's been more active. Probably. Let's see. Yeah, his Martin Wynn fight. His win over Martin Wynn was in last September.
He knocked him out, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a massive fucking competition for the Mongolian kid.
Yes.
So let's see what we got. Southpaw. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Wow, he heard him. He heard him. Oh. Wow.
Oh, dang. Oh. Oh, shit.
Damn.
That was a crazy overhand.
Yeah, he's sharp. I get the takedown now. Great start for Zolt.
Yeah, for real.
Oh, might be getting caught though. Nah, he's fine. He's fine.
Oh shit.
Have the commentary call him Shine for short for his first name.
Yeah. Oh shit. He might have gassed though.
Yeah, it expended a good amount of energy.
Yeah. It's only a minute and a half in. He looks tired.
Ilya with the knee. Oh, he might have. Wow, just like that. Nope.
Don't.
Hang
oh
on.
shit. Good fight.
Oh, smashing.
Yeah, I think it's over, right?
Yeah, he does seem like he's spent. Fucking, those are some nasty elbows.
Oh, them shit's bouncing off the floor. Hurt. Come on,
Oh,
bro.
it's over. Rear naked. Yeah, that's done.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn. Such a great start.
Bro,
Such
he
a great
almost
start for Zolt.
finished, bro. I told you that guy is exciting, but fuck. I thought he was just too experienced, the other guy. And that's what shone
Yep.
through. Experience.
I mean, yeah. That was wild.
Who has the belt in that? Is it still Tan Lee?
Yep. No, Tenkai. Tenkai beat him.
Oh, the Chinese guy won? Oh yeah, that's right. Chinese guy, yeah? Yeah, that guy's a bit of a badass too, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, some good matchups to be made in this. I think Gary Tonon's fighting him next, challenging for the
Oh, is
title.
he?
Yeah.
Oh,
God, dude, those were basketball elbows.
Bro, he was bouncing. See, look, bounce, boom. Like
Oh my
that was big
God.
impact. Douche. Seriously, big impact. And then he's like, all right, you can take this. Didn't even fight the hands.
Completely flattened out.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Damn, dude. So much. There's been some very good matchmaking, I think, on this card, just considering the success even the losers have had.
There hasn't been like a boring fight where we're just like nothing's going on or no one's fighting. Like everyone is scrapping. It's been really good in that regard. Where the most boring fights coming up now, if anything.
Yeah, we're gonna get our break with unless Rutolo can submit him real
Rutolo
fast.
does some crazy shit, but probably will. I don't know anything about the other guy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, me neither.
Tommy Longren or something. Even in like, I know the grappling world in a little bit. Like I know some of the names that compete, but I've never heard his name. So same as the last guy that Mikey Mushemi fought. He was like a Team Atos black belt, just some random guy.
Good old Steve Buscemi, as we call him here at SCMP.
Yeah, follow Steve Buscemi.
Yeah, that's the nickname. And then his sister is Lady Buscemi.
Lady. It's crazy. You know, it's crazy when I was training at the Black Zillions back in like 2015, 2016, 2017. They were there, and they would always come in. And, yeah, they would always come in and train after us. And it would just be Mikey and his sister just train together. And like I would see him all the time. And then now I wait, his sister competes in one as well, yeah?
She just made her debut on one of the last couple cards, yeah.
Like recently, yeah? She's super quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, it was within like 2 months ago, I think.
Did she win by submission? I can't remember.
I think so. But Ilya's eye's pretty jacked up. Do you see that?
Yeah. He got hit with that overhand left. He got dropped.
Damn.
Oh, he did what happened. Oh, yeah, that happened to me as well. Yeah, I've been there, dude. So, yeah, like if you get hit in the face, there's like you feel like you need to like blow your nose. You feel like you have like snot in your nose. And when you blow it, it air
goes up.
Yeah, air fills in. It's crazy. That happened to me in my last fight. I was in the bathroom and was like, oh, I look fine. I was like, good. I'm glad. Like I look fine. Like, I'm gonna go out tonight. And then I was like, oh, I'm gonna blow my nose, and I blew my nose. Boop. And then all of a sudden, my eye just went boop, just filled up with like a
God.
It was so weird, bro. It was very strange. That was the first time I experienced it. Same thing happened to Donald Cowboy Cerrone against Ferguson. If you remember, in between the second and third round, I would say Cowboy was arguably winning that fight, and then he just went on the stool. He blew his nose. His eye just completely shut. It was
Eddie Alvarez too against Melendez. You remember that one?
Exactly. Yes, that's just crazy. Yeah. Oh, his went to the top.
Yeah, like he's pushing it.
Yeah.
That is so bizarre.
It's so weird. It's just like an air bubble. It's not even blood. It's not. Usually when it's swelling, it's like inflammation and blood.
Yeah,
But on this one, it's literally air. It's so weird.
that
It's
is
trippy.
strange.
Yeah, it's trippy.
Yep. All right. Bonus for Ilya. Fair enough.
You got double bonus.
No, he's got the 50.
You get 2 bonuses.
So let's see. Yeah, I think all the finishes. No,
I
don't
he
think.
got 2 bonuses.
Nah, you can't give him 2 bonuses and not Super Bond. There's no way.
I think he just gave him 2 bonuses.
Yeah, that was crazy though.
He just got 2 bonuses. I'm telling you, he got 2 bonuses.
Wow.
Yeah, he just gave him 2, maybe because he got rocked like that in the beginning and then came back.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that left hand there.
Oh,
Yep, such a sharp start.
Yeah, he did well. Even took him down as well.
Yep. Anonymous in the house saying, where are JHK and Nico sitting? Somewhere in the back, we assume. Not sure. And if we can't see anyway, so don't know. Too dark in there.
It may be possible that they're the only fans there.
Yeah, as far as we know.
It could be possible. With that blackout, we have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. Just sunk it on in. Yeah, crazy action here. So
for sure. Now we got the grappling matchup.
Yep. All right. Makoto asking, why did they call Mikey Steve Buscemi? Because his last name sounds kind of like it. Muzumichi, Steve Buscemi. It's wordplay, Makoto. Yeah. Barton says great start, but he faded. Yeah, it did seem like he that might have been a little bit of the ring rust, for him to blow the load a little bit there as quickly as he did, getting excited about the possible finish.
When you hurt someone or drop someone, you definitely are like you want to go in and get the finish. But especially that's what I mentioned before the fight. I said I was curious on whether he was going to be up for the task with his, being less experienced than his opponent. And it shows you because, usually when you hurt someone, you don't want to go like crazy, get your heart rate up. If anything, you want to be calm and calculated and just kind of see how things play out and find the opportunity to get the finish, in a more calculated manner. But he, went all out. He hurt him. He rushed him. He took him down. He got a scramble. And then even it was a minute and a half into the round, he looked like he was tired, and then that gave enough time for Ilya to come back and, get his neck. And, it was a good fight. But I've noticed that happens quite a lot, with inexperienced fighters.
Yeah. Yep. So definitely a learning lesson for Zolt. Probably want to get back in there nice and quick if you can. Because, obviously a very talented guy. We already knew that. But, yeah, just got to... Yeah, we live and we learn. So, all right. Well, we have this little break here before the co-main. How we feeling about tomorrow, Sasha? What are the picks and predictions you got for our big UFC fights?
I like Darius personally. I like to get it over Charlie Olives. Who else? I think I got Amanda Nunes, I guess, against Aldana. But then I don't know Amanda Nunes I'm getting, so maybe I wouldn't add that if I was betting. I don't trust her. But yeah, I like Dariush. Who else we got on that card? I like Mallet, Mike Mo. Yeah, I like him. Um, who else is on that card?
Ige and Landwehr.
Oh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. I really am not sure how that one is going to go down, to be honest with you. Landwehr and Ige, yeah, that's a tough one. I would probably go Ige, but
he's fought better people for sure.
For sure, more experience, higher level. But like Nate is pretty wild, man. Like he's
yeah,
he's good. He got a crazy gas tank. He has that ability to like overwhelm people. But I don't know. I think Ige will get it done.
Yeah.
Who else? What other fights are there? I think maybe Miranda Maverick gets it done.
Yeah.
Against Jasmine. Who else is there?
Let me see. Pull it on up. There's Imavov and Curtis. That should be fun.
Ooh, that's an interesting fight as well. I don't know. I would probably say Imavov, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, the interesting thing about that one is that, like, Strickland just fought him, so you know Chris is getting some insider info from having the win there.
No, for sure. I mean, Strickland.
And I mean, Curtis is very good too, obviously.
For sure. I think but Strickland's style is it's very unique. It's not like Strickland and Curtis's style is very different.
Yeah.
So it's definitely something that you gotta kind of see how the fight unfolds. I'd be curious because like Imavov coming off of that loss, he definitely didn't think he was gonna lose to Strickland. And like that obviously is gonna either make him a better fighter or it's gonna make him like I suck, like I'm not as good as I thought I was. So to kind of see how he responds to that loss. Usually, in my experience, they come back better. So I'm expecting to see like an even better version of Imavov. And then, Chris Curtis, who's arguably beat Kelvin. I just feel like, style, body types make fights. And, Kelvin was a shorter guy and he struggled against him. But Imavov was like a longer, bigger, taller guy as well, which I also feel like as long as Imavov doesn't gas, like I think Curtis will have a hard time finding him. You know what I mean? Because like Curtis is strictly a boxing base, whereas I feel like Imavov has more tools, more weapons. He can wrestle, he can strike, he can throw kicks, he can throw punches. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, I would go with like if I was betting, I would go with Imavov on that one. Who else we got?
Well, speaking of the Mongolian guys and whatnot, Arichi Lang's back, the Mongolian murderer. He's taking on Ayman Zahabi, Faraz Zahabi's brother.
Okay, interesting.
I think Ayman hasn't fought in a while either.
Yeah, he fights selectively, and like in my experience watching his fights, he fights pretty boring, but he like somehow grinds out decisions. I guess I would probably stay away from that fight in a betting perspective.
Yeah,
but I would edge it on maybe Zahabi just because he comes from an intelligent camp.
Yeah,
so maybe they know what they're doing. But who else we got?
We got Kyle Nelson, Blake Builder.
That's
David Dvorak, Stephen Erseg.
I like Dvorak for sure. Dvorak's good.
Yeah. And Diana Belbita is back against Maria Oliveira in the first fight of the night.
I have no idea.
And Marc-Andre Barrio and Eric Anders opening the main card.
I like Barrio.
Honestly, I don't. Barrio, he's had some boring fights, but last one was good. Great performance there. He's turned.
Yeah,
He's found some newfound aggression, I think. But there was a stretch where I was like, I was just not looking forward to his
I
fights.
agree. I trained with him like 3 years ago in Las Vegas, but I think he's like in a good space right now. He's performing like quite well his last couple of fights. So yeah, I like him. I edge him in this fight, I think.
Mm. Yeah, that is the.
I'm not for that
card.
being a pay-per-view card. I'm not impressed at all.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. I mean, the top two fights I love. I love the main and co-main, but
I mean, like personally, I'm not even that like for an Amanda Nunes fight. This is like one of the more exciting ones because like Irene can strike, but like I'm never really excited for. Personally, I'm not really excited for Amanda Nunes fights anymore.
yeah, just so
like,
used to her beating people up.
yeah, and like women's MMA like doesn't excite me as much as like the highest level of like the men's divisions. And just this is just my personal like. Don't get me wrong, there are some fights that are dope, and like you'll get like some girls that just like put on an absolute banger. But for the most part, like even at the highest level, like the Valentina Shevchenko Alexa Grasso was pretty crazy, but
Yeah.
the fight itself wasn't like, oh my god, like the reason Valentina lost is she threw a shitty spinning back kick, and then Alexa capitalized and took her back and submitted her. But like in terms of the actual fight itself, like I haven't been like super impressed, But I'm way more impressed when I see like for example, one fight that really like stood out to me recently was the Cejudo Aljamain Sterling fight. Like how strategic that fight was. Like
Yeah.
the fact that Aljamain was able to take Cejudo down, like Olympic gold medal, like gold medalist was like it was insane to me. You know what I mean? Like so that kind of stuff right there is like that's what is impressing me. Like that kind of. When I see these girls fight, like just the level and like the strategy is not at the same level as strategy is like the highest level of men's fighting. You know what I mean? Like that's just how I see it. So like for them to make it a pay-per-view main event, main event in Vancouver, I'm just like, like they could have definitely put on some way better fights around that to like help, because that's not going to get a lot of buys for sure,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
it's just my opinion.
well, fair enough. No, I mean, historically, though, if you do look at kind of the Canada shows, like this is the first time obviously being back there in a while, but I don't know, they've kind of they haven't been too friendly with Canada in the last couple of years, which is a bummer for them. But yeah, I'm sure it'll sell out and everything. Like the UFC doesn't have to worry about that kind of thing. But and even the pay-per-view buys now, like with the ESPN deal since then, it's weird because like of course they want it to be good, but it doesn't matter that much anymore, because
Yeah.
like they're getting their set, percentage and
No.
whatnot just for having it.
Yeah,
But
but like the fighters like themselves, like they like that's how they get money.
yeah,
Like
right.
and stuff like that. So like before they were getting like a ton more money than they are now,
Right.
like depending on the card, of course.
Very true. Very true. Yeah.
Like
So
there's certain cards you want to fight on, and there's certain cards you want the card to be like oh yeah, I want to fight on a main event, I want a main card, pay-per-view card, but I want to fight on a pay-per-view card with John Jones, Conor McGregor, those kinds of people. Like you get on a card with them, it's way different than when you get on a card with Amanda Nunes and Nate Landwehr. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's very different in terms of like
Yeah.
who's watching. Like the average person is not tuning in to watch Amanda Nunes, but the average person will tune in to watch Conor McGregor or John Jones.
Right. Yeah, the old casual.
Yeah, like the like, oh, who's the heavyweight MMA champion? Oh, they're fighting this weekend. Oh, okay, like I'll watch. Like,
Yeah.
or maybe like is he now like Stylebender as well? Probably also gets kind of the same kind of routine, I guess.
Yeah, it's getting up there.
Like when you're like an elite at anything, like people will see it on social media, they'll hear about it. If people are talking about it, if it's in Vegas, like a lot of people like that I see walking around, they'd be like, "Oh, is there a fight this weekend?" It's like, "Oh yeah, John John's." Like, "Oh, cool." Like, I'm gonna try to watch that.
Yeah.
Like people tune in for like the heavyweight world championships and like the massive fights. Like, oh, is that Conor McGregor fighting this weekend? It's like, no. It's like, oh, okay. I know Conor McGregor. Like everyone knows Conor McGregor, So
Yeah.
like same thing with Canelo. Like when he boxes, like everybody just wants to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Spectacle.
It's
Here
crazy.
comes the Norwegian nobody's heard about.
Tommy.
I hope he
Tommy
fucking.
boy.
I hope he puts Rutolo to sleep. Be hilarious. I
Yeah,
like
it's
his.
crazy how young those guys are. Just 20 for
I know
Cade here.
they're monsters.
Tommy Longaker.
Longaker from Norway. It's very interesting. I've never heard of him, but I hope he's good.
This is a very interesting question here from Pan Purdue saying, is MMA versus boxing in boxing the best thing to happen in combat sports? So there's a different kind of multiple perspectives you can kind of take on that. I mean, I think so just in combat sports in general, like, no, not really. I mean, we know what the outcome is usually, but like you think about Conor versus Floyd, for example, that was great in terms of obviously gaining views and being like one of the biggest pay-per-views of all time, and good for MMA in the sense of, shining that spotlight on Conor and MMA in general. But just as a thing, doesn't really do it for me, because it's like, I think by now we've seen that we know MMA guy fighting a boxer in MMA, and whoever's in their sport is going to win,
For sure.
So
I agree. I mean, it depends who it is, but like a real high level professional boxer, for sure. Like they're training to box full time and they're fighting at the highest level. They're gonna smash MMA guy, like for sure. Like in boxing, it's not even a question. It's completely different. Just throwing hands is, and not just throwing hands, but boxing is it's completely different. And I mean, the fact that Connor did what he did was still pretty impressive. But like, yeah, it's just no joke. Like, you need to be doing it for a very long period of time. The same thing goes with MMA. In order to even be able to compete at the highest level in MMA, like you have to be doing it for a long time. You have to be, well versed in a lot of aspects. That's what makes it so difficult. You know. But like I like fair fights. Like I like good fights. Like if there are boxing fights between MMA fighters, like they had with Jose Aldo, Jeremy Stevens,
yeah.
like, these like I said, these social media fights and these different like situational things, like I think are exciting, because like at the end of the day, like I train a ton of boxing. Like I believe my homie Daniel Rodriguez has like really good boxing for MMA. Like there are a lot of fighters who have very good hands, and like I had a lot of amateur experience as a boxer. Like I wanted to go to the Olympics as a boxer, representing Hong Kong, but it unfortunately didn't work out. But it was one of those things where I always thought about getting into professional boxing, but it just never was the thing that happened. When COVID happened, before I got to the UFC, I was like considering going and fighting professionally in Mexico just to like stay active, and then like when COVID hit and all that stuff started to go down, like, it never came to fruition. And then the next thing you know, I'm getting called up to go fight in Dubai at UAE Warrior. So it was just one of those situations that just kind of like it happened. So if there's ever a chance to get back in that pool to box, to do bare knuckle, to do all that kind of shit, like yeah, I'm down with it. Like I think there should be more and more avenues, because I mean at the end of the day we're like some of the toughest athletes on the planet, so if we can cross over and do different sports, then I'm sure more and more MMA fighters will want to. So here we go. The grappling match is about to begin.
Co-main of the evening.
Here's my little pet peeve. I hate when grapplers say like I'm going to fight. Like this isn't a grappling match. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like what we were watching before were fights.
Yes. Yeah, this is a match.
This is a match. This is a grappling extravaganza.
I kind of feel that way about boxing too, though, honestly. Like kickboxing and Muay Thai, no, because just the fact that it's kind of more
boxing is
dangerous, I guess.
Fight?
Yeah.
What? No way.
A boxing match.
No way. I mean, yeah, they used to. That's like the traditional, like English, like old English style, like.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a fight. That's scary. Like boxing is scary. Like when you think about it, like they take so many shots to the head.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
Like, oh, nice takedown.
Yeah. They were palming each other a little bit there. Looked some palm strikes.
Open hands at combat jiu-jitsu.
Mm-hmm. Do you like that? Do you like the palm strikes involved in grappling?
I think it makes it more exciting.
Yeah.
Like this stuff right here is not entertaining for people, what they're seeing.
Yeah.
Like for someone that get it.
Rolling on it, Tommy.
Fucking destroy his leg. That looks deep.
Oh, losing it. Damn.
But like for the general person, like when they see this, they have no idea what is going on. Like they're like playing with each other's feet. Like what's going on here? Like, it's just like a bunch of confusion, you know. Yeah. Whereas like if you just have people punching each other in the face, like the most average person is like, oh, I know what's going on. That person's winning. Right. Hitting them. You know what I mean?
You don't have to be super smart for punches, yeah.
No, not at all. Like it's hard to market this to someone that has no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
So like, is the person on the bottom winning? Like, why is he covering his mouth? Like,
right.
Why is he not doing anything? They just are there. But like obviously I know they're doing so much, but like just I'm trying to be like a basic person right now.
Right.
Like all they're doing is grabbing each other's arms and legs.
Tommy being very offensive though, with his approach here, you know, trying to.
He's definitely holding his own.
Yeah.
Like he had that
start for him.
That leg attack was pretty deep, and then Ruotolo has not been able to just like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, right as we say that. Oh yeah, still working for
got it
here. Oh,
he like got out of that like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Would have been like my knee is about to explode. I don't play around with the leg locks at all. Try to get out of that.
No fun.
No. Definitely not a good time.
Like man, what was it Mikey's match before his last one where he just destroyed the guy's leg? Disgusting.
Demolished. He's gonna be out for like forever. He's like wheelchair bound. Like
God. That's like why?
So savage. When I saw it happening live, because I watched it live, I was like, yeah, why isn't that guy tapping? That looks fucking
Yeah.
And then when I heard Chatri say like how bad it was, I was like, no shit.
Yeah. I could see that.
And then when they did the after post fight with Mikey, he was like, yeah, like I heard like all this grinding, and he's like, I'm pretty sure
Oh.
like anyone else would attack. And then like when they finally said what had happened, I was like, holy smokes, that guy is tough. Screw Daniel
Yeah.
Williams. That guy is
Yeah.
tough.
Seriously.
Like that dude
Oh.
literally like had his knee disintegrated, like literally, like savage, bro, savage.
Yeah, that was absurd.
I watched the
Yeah, that was one
PFL.
of the
I watched the PFL fight yesterday. It was Delon Monte against
his knee
Josh.
popped, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and like Josh basically went for like a single leg, and like his toe like caught the canvas, and it kind of like obstructed his knee
Oh.
going through, and it just like popped his knee, right? And he just went down and was like, like my knee. But
Oh.
like the reality is, it's like what that dude went through with Mikey is like 4 times as worse because he
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. Yeah.
like, and it seemed like multiple times as well. It wasn't like just like one
Oh,
time. It was like
totally.
he was
Because
like
yeah, he lasted the distance. He made it the whole way, just getting
yeah,
his shit
he
torn
went the
up.
whole way. Yeah, he
Psycho.
probably snapped that shit like the first time, and then drew through adrenaline was just like constantly getting his knee just rotated and destroyed.
Oh my
I
god.
realized what was going on.
That was so gross.
But yeah, this match is completely the most boring thing ever.
Unsurprisingly.
For the viewers, you're not missing anything with this grappling match. It's literally been Mr. Landgaker on the bottom playing like a knee shield half guard, trying to get underneath, and Rutolo's just like staying on top trying to pass. He's not really being able to pass. Yeah, it's like
I mean,
not-
so this is the interesting thing though when you look at, and I think I was talking to John about this too last time we did a show, but like the way that they score these is by you win by most submission attempts, right? So by that, technically, Tommy's winning right now, right? I mean, if that's what you're going by, well, I mean, Cade's going for this one right here.
But I don't think he's even showing anything else.
But
I mean, look, you got
yeah.
a deep. You going deep again on the leg?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, and he sweeped him.
yeah. Wow.
Bro, that'd be crazy if that Landgaker won.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, just that's the I think the most interesting thing for me is like how they score these. Like I like watching the grappling events and the matches and whatnot too. Like this one hasn't been the most exciting, but it's still intriguing but mostly because of like, all right, who's winning and what are they looking for?
Oh, he's
If it is a submission attempt, yeah.
that Landgaker's
scrambling.
face was pretty. He was in some pain for a second.
The way he steps on his legs.
I know.
Wow.
Look at that. You got his back.
He's doing very well in this match though. This whole time.
Good, yeah. Like the guy knows what's up for sure.
Yeah.
He's supposed to have like rubber band legs. Like he can just get his legs out of stuff. Like even stuff here, he's just like he knows what's up. Like he's not worried. He's showing like zero stress in those areas, so he knows what's going on. Yeah, just as Mitch said it, he knows exactly what's going on.
Minute left here.
And to go. I mean, I have no idea how they're going to score this, to be honest with you. Oh, he got it back. Almost.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, personally speaking, I feel like Landgaker had more submission attempts.
Yeah.
Like he was on bottom, but I don't know if that is like a judging criteria.
I think that it is entirely based off of like just if you have the most submission attempts, then you're automatically winning. I'm pretty sure I remember like reading that last time.
So Landgaker technically, in my opinion, is winning.
Yeah, he should, if that is exactly what they go by.
When has Tulo even attacked? He hasn't attacked at any submissions.
Yeah.
He like had that ankle.
I mean, and yeah.
But Langiger is like literally attacked knee bar like 3 times, 4 times.
Yeah. Well, I guess we will see.
I mean, I guess in terms of that judging criteria, if it's based on that, then Langiger won.
Yeah.
Because that dude didn't do nothing unless like the takedown wins in the fight because he took him down. It's not a fight, Sasha. It's a match.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting, and it's a title as well, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Maybe they'll say.
I wonder if they have odds on the grappling matches.
That's a hard one.
Because, like, I would imagine that.
I mean, Ruotolo must have been like minus 1,000 or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Crazy stuff. But I don't even know if they do gambling. I think they do gambling for ADCC, maybe. I'm not sure. Personally,
Yeah, they might. Yeah.
I've never bet on grappling before.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Synchro says that my mic shadow looks like I'm sweating. I'm not. It is just the shadow.
Nervous.
Yeah, I know.
This damn grappling match. He doesn't know who's going to win.
Well, here we go. I don't see, that seems fucked up to me, right? Like,
win. Like, what did he do to win?
That doesn't seem right.
Josh is like, and that's a $50,000 bonus
for a decision.
What? That was such a disappointing match. And especially when you think like he didn't even win. Oh, look, there's some people I can see them.
Because of the sparklers.
Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't look like it gets much higher than that. There wasn't a lot of people. I'm just a hater. But seriously, they should do some like, they shouldn't allow like decisions. They should do like a sudden death or something. Do like 5 minutes. Someone's on your back or something, and you got to finish them, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, like in Submission Underground. I don't know if you ever watched those, but that's what they would do.
Yeah, exactly. Submission Underground, exactly. I agree.
Yeah, because that just feels very weird, you know, like.
Agreed, bro.
Yeah, like he had top control. That was his main thing.
But like, is that the criteria? Because I thought, like you said, submission attacks is the most important.
I mean, they were even talking about that during the commentary. So yeah,
It's strange. Very strange. It was a war. Shut up. Y'all were playing footsie. Hey, when they, I was watching tennis this morning, and they were like talking about one of the matches, and they're like, "Oh, it was an absolute war," and I'm like, "It's tennis."
It's tennis, though.
What war are you talking about?
That is funny. Was it a good tennis match though?
Oh, it was sick. Yeah. I was watching. It was the French Open semifinals between Djokovic and Alcaraz, and it's like Alcaraz is like this young, like supposed to be the next, like the next Nadal, and Novak Djokovic, he's like the GOAT, like one of the best ever. So people were not sure like how that was gonna go, and like the first 2 sets, they both won each set, and then Alcaraz got a cramp, and from that moment on, after he got that cramp, Djokovic just destroyed him, and he was never the same. But yeah, it was a good tennis match, like while it lasted. But yeah, I like tennis. I like a lot of sports. I watch a lot of sports.
Yeah,
but I don't
tennis
watch
is
like
fun to play.
Oh, for sure. I don't watch like all tennis, but I watch like the Grand Slams, like the big tournaments.
Right. Yeah.
And this one's in France, so Roland Garros. So yeah, it was cool. I enjoyed it.
Well, we are at the end of the road, ladies and gentlemen. That was the co-main event. So we got the big kibosh, as Michael Chiavello would say, coming up next.
Got the main event of the evening. I'm looking forward to this one too.
Oh yeah, Mr. Eersel looking to continue his winning ways. I mean, just phenomenal, that guy.
Oh, the Russians have been on a bit of a roll tonight.
Yeah, that is very true. Well, except for Artem, he's the lone loser.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Forget about
our boy Quan Wan the second.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty boy Quan.
Yeah, pretty boy. That guy was on another level. That's the homie right there, Mr. Quan Jr. Quan number 2.
Yep, Quan number 2.
Quan the second.
Well, this is crazy. I didn't know this. Let me see.
Tell me.
Did you know? Here's a fun fact for everybody. That Regan Eersel has it was his one championship debut in 2018. He defeated UFC lightweight Brad Riddell.
Oh yeah, I remember that fight. I watched it.
I completely blanked on that.
I watched that fight. Yeah, I think that like Brad had like 2 fights in one, maybe. Yeah, they were like one-off fights, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, he got fucked up. Eersel. Yeah. He was just too big and long.
Yeah.
I think it was a decision, or did he finish him? I can't remember.
It was a unanimous for Eersel.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brad has never been finished in his kickboxing career.
Yeah. But, it's crazy how big Eersel is for a lightweight. Like he's like so big.
I know he is. I always think that he's like light heavyweight, something much larger.
I agree. I've like there's been multiple times I'm like, wait, what division is this? And I had to like look it up. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, Rain shouting out Brad Riddell. Coach is kickboxing at Bangtao. Yeah. Vegan Crane is here. Doping and grappling is LSD, he says. All right. Not sure.
Love a bit of LSD.
A bit of LSD, mate. All right. And Menchikov, he has not lost in a while either. 2018. Let's see his winning streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fight winning streak for Menchikov. Somebody's winning streak. It's got to go here. And Eersel's is even longer, of course. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Regan Eersel is on a 21 fight winning streak.
That's it. That's it. That's nothing. That's pretty damn. That's an impressive guy for sure.
60 wins and 4 losses is like insane in kickboxing.
He's 60-4.
Yeah,
that's super impressive. That's like crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and Menchikov 27-2. He's like halfway there.
You know who else is from Suriname?
Biggie Boy?
Yes, he is, but that's not who I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Who's the original Suriname?
The
Kickboxer.
original Suriname kickboxer.
You don't know?
I'm blanking on him.
Tyrone
Who?
Spawn.
Oh, is he from Suriname?
Yeah,
Oh, I never.
that's who I
that
grew
one
up
together.
watching.
Spong was a badass. He was, yeah. Always loved watching him.
Yeah, me too. Huge
Oh, wow.
fan.
I didn't even realize that Eersel was. I thought he was Dutch for some reason. Oh, I guess he lives there? Is that why?
Usually,
Yeah,
yeah,
he
usually
lives in Amsterdam. Okay.
are living and training in Holland, but they're from there. Yeah.
Okay, I see. Yep, that's where the confusion came from. So, Jimmy says I should try to count Sanchai's current win streak. Why not?
Fuck, I
Pull
love
him up. What is
one or something.
Sanchai working with?
I would love to watch more of him fight. He's the best. That's the GOAT. He's like what? Won like 60 fights in a row or some shit. Like,
yeah, it might be too long to count. Let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, this is insane. He hasn't lost since 2014.
who do you lose to? Good question.
His last fight was to Pechmurakat,
Pechmurakat.
Sangrapai. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, that's wild.
Let me see. All right, this is very long, but I'm still gonna count it. They haven't walked out yet, so I got time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. Jesus Christ. 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Then he has a draw actually in his second to last fight. So I guess he hasn't lost in 71 fights. How about that?
That's so crazy.
Just stupid, dude. That is just dumb. Overall, he is 316, 41, and 6. What a madman.
That's wild.
Yeah. That is insanity. And he fought just last month. A couple weeks ago. Yeah.
Really?
First round knockout.
Of course. Wouldn't expect anything less from him.
Oh, and my favorite commenter name of all time, Thunderfist Beefcake, says he hasn't fought me. Very true.
I mean, a name like Thunderfist McBeefcake, I wouldn't want to fight you either. That's like, you don't want to see that name on a contract ever. That's weird.
No way.
Thunderfist?
Unless he Ernesto Hoost hasn't fought you, or who hasn't fought you, Thunderfist?
Ernesto Hoost is the man.
Yeah.
Ernesto Hoost.
And Jimmy, I don't mess around. I'll count him out. It was about as long as I expected. That is insane. Yeah, 70 fights unbeaten.
That's so crazy. So impressive.
Yeah.
And he's not young.
Like
he's like in his 40s, right?
Yeah, he's 42 now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's super impressive what he's able to accomplish at that age. Sick.
Yeah. All right, Menshikov getting the check down here in the inspection zone as we call it. Right?
Younger brother.
He really does. Yeah. Little mini Sergey.
Right? See if he got that power like Sergey.
Mm-hmm. Never been 5 rounds, according to Mitch. That's interesting.
Because he KOs
Let's
everyone.
see if he needs it. Yeah.
The Immortal. World champions. Ooh, he got the mask.
He got the mask on.
The double
Dude,
belt.
he looks like a killer.
So he's the Muay Thai and kickboxing world champ, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Those
50
belts
pounds on his shoulders there. Gonna get tired walking out.
for real. Maybe you're gonna lose because of that.
Yep. Happened
Like
to Wilder.
Yeah. Exactly. That shit's so funny to me that he used that. Coming out in that bionic robot suit with all the diamonds, like
Yeah.
thinking that was a good idea. What do you think? You think he's gonna finish this guy, or you think it'll go all the way to the end? I think he wins by knee. That's what I'm calling.
All right. I can see. I could see maybe a late finish, just because he hasn't gone the full 5 before. I mean, he's gone like, it's only because this is like a 5 round. He's gone a decision before, but he just hasn't gone 5. He's gone a 4th rounds in 5-round fights. So he's prepared for 5 rounds before, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe if Eersel works him early, tire him out. I mean, he looks more muscular, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But,
Domishi.
yeah. I don't know. I think Eersel will win just because he's the man. But
yeah.
If he finishes him or not, that's kind of the question. So, as Jimmy says, word on the street is Saenchai striking is like if you brought an iPhone and showed it to someone from the 1940s.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah, not bad. Next level.
I would love to see Saenchai fighting in 1, though.
Yeah. Well, it's never too late. Never too late for the guy, obviously. I mean, damn, I never thought that Buakaw would fight in Ryzen. My God.
Right?
That blew my mind.
No, not Ryzen. BKFC.
And that, yeah. Both of those things.
Expect BKFC.
That's so weird.
That was so out of nowhere. That was like, and it was in Thailand, I think he fought, right? It was a Thailand BKFC.
Yeah, I think it was overseas. I don't remember exactly where it was. It might have been the London show, maybe, but yeah, it wasn't in America.
It was bizarre. Like I remember when they like announced it, I was like, "What?" I was like, "Saenchai's fighting Bare Knuckle." I was like, "How the?"
You're like, this is fake. This is fake.
Where did this come from?
Yeah, that is so.
He's a kicker. I was like, why is he doing Bare Knuckle?
Yeah. Oh, interesting here. Jimmy asking, how much would they have to pay Saenchai if he were to fight in Ryzen or 1? What do you think?
I'm sure a lot. Like, I'm sure he's not going to be cheap. But
I mean, if we compare to Rod Tang, who Chatri said is getting 300,000,
he deserves at least that.
Yeah.
Like, he should be the highest paid striker, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, I think at least that for sure would be about right. Even that, like, still sounds and feels a little bit low for Rod Tang, just compared to, some other
no, I know,
fighters, I guess.
But still, compared to, I mean, Even no, but like
And in Thailand, that's crazy too.
Yeah, like for 3 rounds or 5 rounds, 3 minutes, like to make 300,000 is pretty fucking sick. And then on
Yeah.
top of that,
So,
you're getting the bonuses too. Like
right.
that, like money goes so far in Thailand,
Yeah,
you know.
that's a good point.
But like, I mean, like people like Demetrius Johnson are getting millions, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, like Broadtang doesn't bring the kind of eyes that like Demetrius brings. So that's why that, like, if anything, one is using them as themselves to promote him and turn also know that he's going to deliver performances versus someone like Demetrius they bought. We're like, oh, we need you to bring a lot of eyes as a former champion in the UFC. So he brought a lot of eyes to the promotion for sure. You know.
Yeah.
What was the trade that was made? It was trade of was it Askren? Askren for
Yeah.
Demetrius?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Terrible trade.
Oh man, that made me so sad. I was such a Ben Askren fan. I
Oh
really
really?
was.
I mean, he was an absolute stud in Bellator. When he
Yeah.
was running through everyone in Bellator, like when he beat not Amasal, when he beat what was that Russian dude's name?
It was Koreshkov and Lima.
Tereshkov, yeah. When he like I remember watching leading up to that fight, I was like, oh, this is a good fight, and then he just like dismantled him.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, it was so easy for him.
That was what the rodeo fight where he did the little he was on his back and did the rodeo.
Cowboy, yeah. Like look how big he is. He looked like another weight class.
Yeah, like ridiculous.
Yeah, big ass dude.
Here we go, main event, everybody. Drop your picks in the chat real quick before it's over.
I got Eersel. Oh yeah, that Russian dude.
Yeah. Starting off with the low kick there from the champ.
Okay, this is Muay Thai.
Firing back with the leg kicks from Menchikov. Doubled stiff jab to each other there.
Oh. He's touching.
Yeah. Oh, head kick up top. Eersel. Technique of these guys is already ridiculous. Oh man, drops him early. Eersel puts down the challenger. Wow, he's really fucked up. This might be it. Oh my God. Wow, indeed. Oh my God. Yeah, he was Bambi legging there a bit. That was under a minute, dude. That was ridiculous.
That was so fast.
I gotta see that again.
It was like a step knee hook.
Wow, that was completely opposite of late finish what I was saying.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Jimmy, you were right. Synchro, yep. Champ, he's a freak. Wow.
Good.
Didn't even break a sweat out there.
No.
Wow. Let's get the replay of that.
Took a couple jabs and knocked him out.
I feel like that looked kind of in real time. That looked like a temple kind of. Let's see here. Let's see. Snuck that in there.
Look.
Really? That was it? It was like the forehead, dude.
That was crazy.
Wow. That punch had to just be.
It like skimmed his forehead. Yeah.
That is ridiculous. This angle will be good. Just, wow, yeah, kind of temple forehead-ish.
That's crazy.
Dude, what a freak, man. Wow.
That was a performance.
Wow. Yeah.
That was.
Yeah, that was precision.
Yeah. Absolutely smashed it. That was good. That
Dude,
was
this card was crazy. I mean, that's how you put a bow on it.
yeah, seriously. That was a really dope card. Like from start to finish, no complaints on that one. There was no bad fight
Yeah.
on that
Wow.
card. Yeah, that was cool. I enjoyed that. Good job. We had one putting on bangers. Actually, the only boring
Okay.
fight was the grappling fight.
The
But
match.
other than that, like everything was pretty damn good. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
So that's good. Can't go wrong. Good job, one championship. I'm looking forward to seeing Bueller and Malachiev.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fingers crossed it actually happens. It has been overdue, but yeah, Malikin's an absolute monster. Yeah, that'll be good. And we didn't see when that is supposed to happen, right? Is that the
I feel
next
like
event?
it could be the next one. Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, they're fighting on the 23rd, so 2 weeks from now.
2 weeks from now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Thunder Fist says good stoppage. Menchikov looked like me after 5 pints. Kind of did.
For real, dude was like didn't know where he was. But yeah, like if you rattle the brain a certain way, it just like you just can't function. You're just like wobbly and just can't move.
Still just 30.
Who's 30? Eersel?
Eersel. Yeah. God, what was the official time on that? I missed it.
It wasn't long.
Yeah, that was under a minute.
Yeah. It's impressive.
Oh. That's a bonus as well.
Oh, it better be. Somehow, the Russian dude got the double bonus, which I'm still confused about.
Yeah, over Superbond.
Yeah, even that finish too. Like,
oh,
you know, I
man.
mean, it was a dope fight, but like, still, I don't know.
Yeah, that was Superbond with the finish of the night, right? I mean, they were all great finishes of the ones that did happen, but yeah, I mean, do we agree on that?
Yeah.
Superbond.
Yeah, no, Superbond is definitely the best performance in
Best
my
performance. Best fight. I still think I liked Who versus Wu is my favorite fight overall. I really like that one.
That was a banger. Like those boys put on a show for sure.
Yeah.
Scrappy ass gentlemen.
Yeah.
But no, everyone, even the Amber Kitchen and
Yep.
Italian girl fight, that was a good fight too. We had 2 bloody noses. They were both, swollen. It was a good fight. Everyone was fighting, which is good. You like to see that.
Yeah. And there's the bonus for the champ. As expected. Rain says forehead punch. That's pretty rare. Correct? Rare. Forehead punch knockout, he means.
Yeah, I mean, like Johnny Walker was one there where he got punched in the forehead.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, so that was kind of crazy. But
yeah, you don't see it too often, like straight to the forehead like that.
No, it's not the most common. It's definitely it's a different kind of way. But hey, like I'm sure even when he sees it, he'll be like, "What the hell?" Like it didn't even look like anything, But
there was Woodley almost knocking out Wonder Boy in the first fight. He connected with that forehead punch that put him down in that crazy 4th round.
Yeah.
Didn't put him away, but yeah, that one. Yeah, it's bizarre. I mean, no punches to the head feel good, but Vegan Crane says China versus Korea was the stuff. It sure was. That was great first MMA fight of the night. But
Yeah, sure. It was a banger.
Yeah.
Overall, it was a great card.
Yeah.
Excited
That was excellent stuff. And so, on that note, I guess we can wrap it on up. So, thank you everybody who tuned in from start to finish or somewhere in between, anywhere at all. We appreciate you all the same, wherever you are in the big wide world and however you were tuning in. So, big thank you. And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Do all that stuff too. All the SCMP socials. Check out the website, all that good stuff. And of course, you can check out Mr. Palatnikov on social media, right? Which is Palatnikov MMA. Is that both Instagram and Twitter, sir?
Yeah, you type my name in on either one, I'll pop up. Not many people with my name, so you'll find me. Sasha Palatnikov MMA, Palatnikov MMA, Twitter, Instagram. You got it.
All that good stuff. All that good stuff. And
yeah.
of course, you can find myself at DrakeRiggs _ and all the goods over at MMAmania.com. Morning report for MMA fighting and some Forbes spotlights as well, and all that good stuff. And then, of course, stay tuned to SCMP for all the post-fight winner interviews with Nick and JHK on the scene. Curious to hear their thoughts on everything later on, too, because, yeah, I'm sure it was pretty electric in there as we just watched. So, all right, you guys. I might do a stream later over on my personal channel. Since Ghost mentioned Pokemon, I kind of want to play a little bit now. We'll see. But if you want to join me over there, feel free to. Until next time, though, we are out.
Have a good one, guys.